What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button, so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real, Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. I highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. All right, man, let's get it in, man. Listen, Claressa Shields, we got to do this shit again with you. We got to do this again with you. Listen, you're a decent fighter. I believe Claressa Shields is overrated. But shout out to my brother Bell in the building. But this whole notion, I guess, because it ain't really, women's boxing ain't really popular. It ain't popping like that. Claressa Shields only really fights in her own hometown because she's basically local. Really, she can't sell nowhere outside of her her state unless she fights somebody that's a foreigner in their hometown where they popular there. That's the only way she sells out. It was the same shit with Terrence Crawford. Anyway. Listen what this ridiculous ass woman is saying she can do. Once again.
Is there a male champion, regardless of weight,
Yep.
that you believe you can?
I beat Rolly. He's a world champion. Rolly Ramirez. Do you agree or disagree? Speaking out, hold your peace.
I agree.
Now, listen. I'm going to debunk what she says. But her reasons, a couple of her reasons of why she thinks she can beat Rolly Romero is because he's not that great of a boxer. That's number one. But I'm gonna let her speak and then I'm gonna break her stupid shit down. Shout out to my brother Book in the building. What up, Book?
I'm with you.
Do you watch boxing? You ever seen Rolly fight?
I never watched him fight. I seen he was one against
Ryan Garcia.
Against Ryan Garcia.
Listen, it's not about. I think Rolly is very unorthodox. He's very strong, right? But I'm way taller than him, way longer than him, and got better boxing skills.
So how about one that has punches though?
First of all, Claressa Shields is not that damn taller than Rolly Romero. That's a lie. Rolly is like, what, 5'10"? Claressa Shields like, what, 5'11"? 5'12", maybe. Maybe just reaching 6 foot. Yeah, she's not that taller than Rolly Romero. But anyway, let me go back a little bit.
But I'm way taller than him, way longer than him, and got better boxing skills.
So how about one that has punches though?
Did you not hear what I said? It's hard for somebody smaller to hurt somebody that's bigger. I walk around at 185. He fights at 140.
First of all, she checks herself. He fights at 147. Rolly Romero probably walks around about 170, 180. Just like she does. He's in boxing form. I mean, he's in boxing shape. So, you know what I mean? So he fights at 147. But his walk around weight is probably fucking 160, 170, 180. Claressa Shields, like, you gotta stop. You genuinely have to stop. If Rolly Romero catches her with a shot, he's going to hurt her. He's going to hurt her. And for her to sit there and be like, it's very hard for a person that's smaller to hurt a big person. That's not necessarily true. It's not necessarily true. It's not necessarily true. Because if a motherfucker know how to place a shot, it can knock a motherfucker out. It doesn't matter what weight you are if you catch a motherfucker the right way. But weight does matter when it comes to men. But women, not necessarily. Claressa Shields can fight Rolly Romero at 170 if she want to. And he just say he goes up to about 160. He will knock her ass out. And I don't know why she keep playing these games. Then let's just move on. Let's move on. Let's go back a little bit.
I walk around at 185. He fights at 140. Or is it 47? It's
140, 147.
But I'm just saying though, like when you and then like with his skill set, he can't beat me in a fight. And you already know I believe I can beat Keith Thurman. That's real shit.
Which is bullshit. Which is bullshit. Which is bullshit. Which is bullshit. Claressa Shields, we have seen you spar a man. And I believe that man really kind of took it easy on you. And it just was an exchange of a shot. And he knocked her ass down. But if his intention was really to hurt her, he probably would have knocked her ass out because she even had the head shit on. Like, what are you talking about? Listen, we have seen you get knocked down by a woman. And you're talking about getting the ring and you can beat Keith Thurman and Rolly Romero. They will beat your ass. They will beat your ass. Like, just stop. Let's stop. You can have all the boxing skills you want, and you're not that great of a fucking boxer. Listen, you got skills, but you're not that great of a fucking boxer like you think. Listen, as a woman, you're great as a boxer. You're great as a boxer. But to box a man, you will get your ass whipped. Shakur whip your ass. Devin Haney will whip your ass. Listen, you know what's really bothering me about Claressa Shields? You're bigger than these guys. You're bigger than Keith Thurman. You're bigger than Rolly Romero, right? Just saying you taller, you weigh more. Okay, cool. Look, Keith Thurman probably, listen, just the weight wise, they can come up in weight and still knock her ass off. But you notice she ain't go at a Earl Spence, say, oh, I could be the Earl Spence, I could be the Jamel Charlo. Remember, she said I walk around 180. Canelo Alvarez will beat the dog shit out of you. Come on now, and you're most likely taller than Canelo. Or around his same height. Canelo will whip your ass. You can't outbox him. Them shots that Terrence Crawford took from Canelo, you couldn't take those. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a reason that men and women do not have any type of competition like the boxing organization. They won't allow that shit. No, you still got titties. So if he was to catch you and one of them dudes catch you in the chest, they gonna hurt you, Claressa Shields. Like, what are you talking about? Stop. Like, what are you talking about? You cannot beat a man. Like, stop it. You cannot beat none of these dudes that's boxers like that. They will beat your ass. The fuck are you talking about? And the problem is she got this confidence of that shit because she probably been sparring with a couple of these dudes, knowing damn well these dudes is not trying to hit her. Number one is sparring. Number two, you're a woman. They ain't gonna try to hurt you like that. I wish you stop. Listen, shout out to my brother Papoose. Papoose, hey man, get your woman, man. Get your woman, man. You talking about marrying and all this shit, man. Listen, man. Calm hollow. Listen. Claressa Shields come off as thirsty. Like, you know how somebody got a lot of insecurities, but it comes off, but they come off as very arrogant. And so it rubs people the wrong way. But it's just because they got a lot of insecurities. So they got to be extreme of trying to act like they all that. Like, you get what I mean? Like, Papoose, man. Bruh. Maybe she might be a lady at home. Maybe y'all got y'all signs of, okay, y'all got things in common. I get it. Listen, this is a red flag for any man of a woman think that she can beat a man. This is a red flag. It's like a dude saying, I'll smack the shit out of a woman, and woman get out of line, I'll smack her. You get what I mean? Like, it's a red flag. Listen, maybe Papoose can handle that. Maybe he that type of dude. I mean, he put up with Remy Ma, so, and Remy Ma is almost, similar like that. I think the only thing I do know, what I can say about Claressa Shields, I think she actually genuinely appreciate Papoose. Right? Because she's not like, nobody's out trying to fuck with Claressa Shields. Like, let's just be real. I'm not saying she had no boyfriends and no shit like that, but that shit don't last long. Right? So nobody out checking for her. Number one, she comes off as very aggressive. I ain't saying she ain't got no sex appeal about her or nothing like that, but she comes off too aggressive. And a lot of men don't like that shit. After a while, you probably can put up with it for a little bit, but then after a while, you be like, man, yeah, nah, I'm good. Listen, unless she got some good cat or something, that's the only way you a dude to put up with that shit for a long period of time like that. But no. But I believe outside of that boxing shit, out of boxing, I believe she's probably a good woman. I believe that. But it's just a red flag of her thinking she can beat a man in boxing. That shit is a red flag to me. And she always challenging men like you're in women boxing. I'm the best woman. You the woke, like, stick to that shit. Stick to that. And like I said, there's plenty of women before you moved up in weight that you could fight. Baumgartner and other chicks. Like, it's women that you can fight, but you moved up. And there ain't nobody in that weight class really like that that's very, not even close to being as popular as you. So you gotta fight at home because that shit ain't gonna sell nowhere else. Listen, people, I could be wrong about this. Claressa Shields has never fought in Vegas. Like, especially as a main eventer. She has not did that. So, just saying. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, shout out to my brother LT in the building. Shout out to little bro. Listen, I seen that shit. Like, so like, come on, like, yo, it's almost like we not mad at her. We just like, yo, enough. It's like, stop. Like that shit. It's like it's embarrassing at this point. Like, you cannot beat Keith Thurman. You can say you can. And like, if I'm Keith Thurman, I'm not even. If I'm Rolly Romero, I'm not even saying anything back to. I just look at the motherfucker that said, I'd be like, man, come on, man, y'all know better than that. That's all I would say. I say, y'all, come on, man. Y'all asking me that question. Y'all know better than that. That's not even something for me to reply to. But y'all know better than that. And if I'm gonna give you a reply to what you asking me about Claressa Shields said what she said, come on, man. Y'all know better than that. Claressa Shields lost her damn mind. I would say, look, she just bored. Ain't nobody in her weight class that's popular that she can fight. So she's bored. So she's trying to pretend that she can beat men. I get it to a certain extent, but come on, man, be for real. Keith Thurman, I mean, he ain't got nobody. And you notice she naming dudes that she think that she could beat, right? Them other dudes, she knows she can't beat. She knows she can't. And listen, even if she thinks she can beat Rolly, even if she thinks she can beat Keith Thurman, she can't. And nobody would sanction that to allow her to fight either one of those guys. Because soon that, if that would, and Keith Thurman hurt this woman, or Rolly will hurt this woman in a fight, it'd be crazy, especially if she get hurt real bad. So they can't sanction no shit like that. But anyway, let's move on.
No, like when with his skill set, he can't beat me in a fight. And you already know I believe I can beat Keith Thurman. That's real shit. I think I'm a better boxer than Keith Thurman. Not that I'm stronger or can knock him out. I never said that. But anybody can get caught and get dropped.
Is there a male champion?
Right there, you heard her. She said anybody can get caught and all this other shit. Well, Claressa, that's what we talking about. Even if you believe, even if you believe that you're a better boxer than Keith Thurman, right? Even if you think that, and you admit you're not stronger, and you admit that you can get caught, anybody can get caught. Well, okay, if he catch you, he will hurt you. He can knock you out cold. And listen, and you ain't got no headgear on. So if he catch you, he's going to hurt you. Even if he come in that bitch at 154 and you at 180 something, he will hurt you. Because all it takes is one shot. You ain't as athletic as Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman know how to move around the motherfucking ring. Keith Thurman can box. You act like, oh, I'm just a better boxer. What? No, you're not. You're not a better boxer than Keith Thurman. Like, stop. Like, sit your goofy ass down, girl. God damn. Listen, you know the bad part? I don't even know why people even sit down and talk to Claressa Shields. She doesn't say any fucking thing other than trying to get views and clicks and shit. Nobody should even ever take her seriously when she talking about fighting a dude, fighting a man. Like, man, sit your ass down. Go get some dick. Let Papoose dick you down or something. Nobody got time for that shit. Like, I'm almost to this point with Claressa Shields because she's getting on my nerves. She's annoying. Like, just retire. Because there ain't nobody else you really can fight that's going to. Like, I know she got a little deal or whatever. You know, out of this deal that you got, just go retire and sit your ass down. You tried to get Layla Ali to come out of retirement or some shit. Layla Ali like 40-something fucking years, almost 50 years old. Nobody trying to come back, girl, sit your ass down somewhere. That's how you knew. Let me tell you something. That's how you knew that Claressa Shields is not fighting. It's not, like it's nobody for her to fight in a women's division really like that. Right? You're calling out fucking Layla Ali. Layla Ali been retired almost 10 years now. Layla Ali like 50, almost close to 50-something years old. Looking good. I'm talking about fine. Body looking good. She look good. But Layla Ali old, man. She ain't, you know, Layla ain't trying to fight no goddamn body, man. Layla out there bitch doing business. She a businesswoman. Okay? She out there taking care of her kids, being a wife. Fuck you talking about? I got time for that bullshit. Just go and retire. Go and retire. After you do a couple of your fights, this last little contract you got, retire, marry papoose, and have some babies or something. Fuck, I mean, do something. Like, goddamn, nobody want to keep hearing about you thinking you can beat men and shit. Get the fuck out of here. All this shit, she's just annoying. Claressa Shields, shut the fuck up. Nobody trying to hear that shit. God damn, you annoying as fuck. Can't stand her ass. I do not like that. I do not like that young woman. I do not like her. She's too fucking arrogant. And she's arrogant because she's arrogant because she's insecure. You know what I mean? Just chill the fuck out. Anyway, people, let's get into this next topic, man. That woman just get on my nerves, man. So a Trump supporter that voted for Trump, Latino woman. I don't mean to laugh. I'm not laughing at the situation, but I'm laughing at her. Her son wind up getting in a situation with ICE because I told you they're around racially profiling, and so I think this was way before the Petty and Miss Good situation. I think it was around when ICE first started off. I think it was before the brother Keith and other Latino brother. I think this was before that. And this people, you would not believe this ignorant ass bitch. Like, it's one thing of like supporting some shit, but this shit is horrible. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. People, when you hear this shit, right? The fuck is that? When you hear this is not even like a point of selling out, right? This is some shit that you have to have so much of a low self-esteem as a person to say a lot of this shit that this woman is getting ready to say. But like I said, if it to Latino community that's Trump supporters, if y'all don't give a fuck about yourselves and your life, why would black people care? I'm just being honest. So let's get into it.
Well, 10 months before immigration officers shot and killed Renee Good and Alex Preddy in Minneapolis, an ICE agent kills 23-year-old American citizen Ruben Ray Martinez.
Mind you, American citizen. Like I told y'all, listen, they've been killing motherfuckers. They've been killing brown and black people already. Way before Alice Petty and Miss Good. They've been killing motherfuckers. Motherfuckers talked about it and nobody said nothing. Soon it happened to these white folks. White people outraged. Goddamn train, what's going on? Well, you know what? That's that motherfucking train. Y'all got excuse the train and shit. Motherfuckers probably ain't listening or act like they ain't hear the train and shit going past. Anyway. But like I said, they've been killing American citizens way before Alice Petty and Miss Good. But what I told y'all, what's the difference? They white. They've been killing black and brown American citizens. 10 months, 11 months before, when Trump first started doing what he was doing. Sending ICE, running them up. But, like I said, this shit is sad.
Well, 10 months before immigration officers shot and killed Renee Good and Alex Preddy in Minneapolis, an ICE agent kills 23-year-old American citizen Ruben Ray Martinez. But ICE's involvement was only recently disclosed. And like in the cases of Good and Preddy, witnesses dispute the official accounts of what unfolded. In a CBS News exclusive, immigration correspondent Camilo Montoya Galvez sat down with Martinez's mother for her first television interview.
This bitch should be ashamed of myself.
Everything was good. To understand why it has to be this way.
Rachel Reyes' son, 23-year-old.
I'm trying to figure out what you crying for, bitch. You voted for this, and what this bitch is getting ready to say is going to shock you as a parent. As a parent. Listen, if you are a parent, this shit should disgust you that another parent thinks this way. But anyway, let's move on. Go back a little bit.
Everything was good. Just to understand why it has to be this way.
Rachel Reyes' son, 23-year-old American citizen Ruben Ray Martinez, was killed by an ICE agent nearly 1 year ago.
I was devastated and disbelief. And it's bad enough to lose your child, but then to lose your child at the hands of law enforcement when they're supposed to be the ones to protect your child.
ICE's involvement in Martinez's killing in March.
Remember what she just said. The woman just said to lose your child, but then lose your child to law enforcement when they're supposed to be protecting. Okay. Go back a little bit.
And it's bad enough to lose your child, but then to lose your child at the hands of law enforcement when they're supposed to be the ones to protect your child.
ICE's involvement in Martinez's killing in March of 2025 was only publicly revealed in February, roughly 11 months later. Martinez was out celebrating.
Mind you, people, this shit wasn't even public for damn near a whole year. 11 months later. So they basically covered her son's murder up. They covered their son's murder up. Trump and his government covered her son's murder up. for 11 months. Ain't nobody charged or nothing, nigga. Like, nobody, they ain't even talk about it. They covered it up for 11 months. Mainstream media didn't care. Nobody cared. You know why? Because he was brown. Because he was brown. Let's move on, man. This shit should disturb you as a parent.
ICE's involvement in Martinez's killing in March of 2025 was only publicly revealed in February, roughly 11 months later. Martinez was out celebrating his birthday with his best friend Joshua Orta in South Padre Island. ICE says one of its agents fired defensive shots into Martinez's vehicle after Martinez intentionally ran over another ICE agent.
Is that something you think your son would have done?
Absolutely not.
First of all, listen, people, they just lying about this shit at this point. Every time, y'all have y'all noticed they're pulling people over, and then somehow, some way, they're saying people trying to run them over. The people that they're killing is trying to run them over. You notice that's always their story now? Come on, bro. Let me explain something to y'all. No rational human being is going to try to ride over anybody unless that's what's your intentions. This kid was out celebrating. I think his birthday, we said his birthday or his friend's birthday, it was one of them. Him and his friend chilling. ICE came fucking with them. And you know they did. You know why? Because they was Mexican. They was Latino. That's why. You know that. You ain't no other reason. Why the fuck would he even would have an interaction with ICE? Why? Why would he? The fuck out of here, bro. He an American citizen. Why the fuck would he even have an interaction with ICE? I guarantee you this kid probably got pulled over by police plenty of times. Local police. He ain't never got shot. Never got killed. I guarantee you. But ICE come fucking with you. All of a sudden, he tried to run over an ICE agent. Are you fucking kidding me? Mind you, why would he try to run over an ICE agent or ride away or anything like that unless they got very aggressive with him and because he is an American citizen. So it wasn't like he is no reason for him to be like, nah, here go my ID. There you go. You pulled me over. Here you go. It's a normal shit. It's no reason for him to try to run away unless they tried to get aggressive with him. Just like they did to Miss Good. It's the same shit. Let's move on.
ICE says one of its agents fired defensive shots into Martinez's vehicle after Martinez intentionally ran over another ICE agent.
Is that something you think your son would have done?
Absolutely not. No, of course not. He was not a violent person. He was not aggressive.
DHS's account was disputed.
Now hold on. Now let me say something too. It took a lot. Why wasn't she out there? Like, they did this interview with her now. Like, why wasn't she out there doing local media? Like, because I believe this is local media. No, CBS Morning News. This might be maybe a little local. But this is why I believe mainstream media news. Like, why you wasn't out there before? It's been 11 months. Like, I ain't even hear about this story. Like, so that should let you know what the fuck was she doing. And listen, I can't tell people how to grieve and shit like that. I'm not gonna say that. But come on, man. Come on, man. Like I said, it's only two ways. It's three ways. But the last one, I wouldn't do. Especially in the moment. Police killed my kid or some shit. But come on, man. Listen. My number one thing is I want to find out who the fuck you are. And I'm trying to hunt you down. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. You kill mine. That's number one. Number two, all right. Say you ain't on that type of time I'm on. I'll be out that bitch every day trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. I'm calling everybody that know somebody that knows somebody to figure out how the fuck my kid got killed. You didn't even hear the story. You didn't hear about this woman. And the third thing, listen, like I said, you can't tell people how to grieve. Maybe she just was fucked up. But like I said, I don't even think that it was the third thing. Because what you get ready to hear from her is like, what? Bitch, you smoking crack. Let's move on.
Is that something you think your son would have done?
Absolutely not. No, of course not. He was not a violent person. He was not aggressive.
DHS's account was disputed by Orta, who said in a draft declaration that his friend did not hit anyone. Orta died in a car crash in February before he could testify. The Texas Department...
And that's crazy. The witness that was in the car that didn't get killed that day, somehow he died in the car crash. Crazy. Before he was going to testify. Wow. Crazy. Listen, I ain't a conspiracy type of dude, but hey, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. But anyway, let's move on. The friend that was in the car with the young man that got murdered, somehow he died maybe 3 months later or something like that in a car crash when he's supposed to be testifying that they lied about that shit. ICE lied about it. That he was aggressive and tried to run the cop over or ran the cop over. Mind you, you didn't even hear about this story of the cop being ran over. Let's move on.
DHS's account was disputed by Orta, who said in a draft declaration that his friend did not hit anyone. Orta died in a car crash in February before he could testify. The Texas Department of Public Safety told CBS News it completed its investigation into Martinez's case.
So, listen, it wasn't even a couple of months. Because I believe this 11 months. Oh, no. Almost a year later. Because I think this happened around March, end of February, something around when the young man got killed. When ICE killed him. And then just this year, February, I'm thinking that's what they're saying. In February, somehow he get in a car crash right before he get ready to testify. Yeah, and he get killed. And you notice they still ain't talking about how this kid got killed in that accident. Was he speeding? I mean, what happened in that car accident? You notice even they ain't even putting out shit. Never mind. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Orta died in a car crash in February before he could testify. The Texas Department of Public Safety told CBS News it completed its investigation into Martinez's killing, saying it would release the records related to the case on Friday. Last month, a grand jury rejected criminal charges related to the shooting. Charles Stam is representing Martinez's family.
In a recent statement,
And I bet they would. I bet they would. A grand jury. Like, that's the crazy thing about it. How a grand jury, you motherfucker, on a federal level? Or was that a state level shit? But even on a state level, yo, you can get a grand jury. Like, yo, never mind. Listen. Protect your family, man. Protect your family, man. This shit is unbelievable. And the lack of decency that people in this country have. And that's a lot of motherfuckers. There's a lot of people that lack decency and lack sympathy in being a human being. Like the lack of it. Like they don't, like it's a lot of people in this country. People should be ashamed of themselves in this country. This is the worst country in the world. I mean that shit.
Orta died in a car crash in February before he could testify. The Texas Department of Public Safety told CBS News it completed its investigation into Martinez's killing, saying it would release the records related to the case on Friday. Last month, a grand jury rejected criminal charges related to the shooting. Charles Stam is representing Martinez's family.
in a recent statement, your team said that a toxicology screen detected alcohol and marijuana in Ruben's system. Do you know whether Ruben was intoxicated when he was shot, and could that have played a role in what happened?
He was never stopped on suspicion of public intoxication or driving under the influence or anything of that nature. It's important to bear in mind that when Ruben lost his life, his car was in park, and right after those 3 bullets came through the window and went into his chest from that ICE officer, Mr. Orta's statement said that he said, "I'm sorry, sir," as his last words. This was not someone who posed a threat.
Ray assessed.
Mind you, listen, think about that. They listen, these fucking ICE agents lied and said that he ran over an ICE agent. But the evidence showed when they shot him, his car was in park. How the fuck did he try to run him over? How was he a threat? But like I told y'all, they're covering this shit up. This shit is sad, bro. You basically got some Nazis running around. The Klan, white supremacists running around. Listen, mind you, you got Latinos that don't speak English very well. That's ICE agents. And they're killing their own. So that's why I said black on black crime don't exist. If they ain't calling out the motherfucking Latino on Latino crime and white on white crime, they ain't calling that out. But when black people kill black people, oh, that's black on black crime. Okay, cool. All right, whatever. Like I said, it's no such thing as black on black crime if you want to acknowledge all the other races crime on crime shit. Let's move on. The man had it's evidence that said his shit was in park when the ICE agent shot him and killed him. His shit was in park. Think about that. So then the ICE agents in their report, because that's basically perjury. They're lying in police, in ICE officers' reports, law enforcement reports, saying, "Oh, he ran an ICE agent over." What? But his car was in park when he got shot and murdered. How the fuck that happened? But anyway, let's move on.
Went into his chest from that ICE officer. Mr. Ort's statement said that he said, "I'm sorry, sir," as his last words. This was not someone who posed a threat.
Reyes says she has deep respect for law enforcement. She also supported President Trump in the 2024 election, but she says change is desperately needed.
Listen, let me just say this. To anybody that's black and brown, I expect this from white people. I even expect this from certain black or Latino politicians, or whatever race you are, right? But as a fucking voter, if your child get killed by law enforcement, regardless on the federal level or on the state level, and they cover the shit up, ain't no good police, ain't no good law enforcement. Because those same so-called good law enforcement, they're not going to stick their neck out and say, yeah, that shit is wrong. They shouldn't have did that. You know what? When a lot of them law enforcement say a lot of shit that they say, once they out of the police, out of the law enforcement, they retired or they quit or whatever. Not when they are there. And the ones that do it when they there, you hear about them. It's stories that come out about them, how they've been harassed, how they've been demoted, disrespected, racism, bigotry, whatever. Ain't no good law enforcement. And the reason ain't no good law enforcement because the system is broken. So when black people tell you we don't trust law enforcement, we already explained this shit to y'all. We don't respect law enforcement for what? When you hear Stephen A. Smith come out and say, oh, I respect law enforcement, we need law enforcement, who I'm calling law enforcement? Nigga, no, I'm not. I don't know what the fuck you, and I ain't in the streets. I ain't calling law enforcement. If I get robbed, I get robbed. If my life is still like I'm good, I'm not calling law enforcement for what? They ain't gonna do shit. Bro, fuck, I trust law enforcement. Out of here, man. Listen. Shit is ridiculous. Anyway, let's move on.
Reyes says she has deep respect for law enforcement. She also supported President Trump in the 2024 election, but she says change is desperately needed.
I don't blame President Trump for the death of my son because he wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, but I do.
What? First of all, ma'am, you stupid as shit, and you ignorant, and as a parent, you are a bad parent. You are a bad parent. You are a bad parent. Even though your son is dead, you are, God rest his soul, you are a bad parent. You don't blame Donald Trump. Why? What? Oh, you said because he ain't pulled the trigger. What the fuck do that even mean or matter? He sent ICE agents on people that look like you, and that's why your son was in the predicament that he was in because of his policies and what he allowed ICE to go do. And under his administration, they covered up your son's death, and he let ICE agents lie. They didn't even really investigate it for 11 months, lady. But you don't blame Donald Trump because he didn't pull the trigger. Are you fucking crazy? Are you on cocaine? You on that smack? You on that sugar bug, ain't you? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Trump people, like, y'all on dope. Y'all on crack, man. Your son wouldn't have been in that predicament if it wasn't for Trump. And bitch, you should blame yourself because you voted for this. And you still support your president Trump. Even though it's his fault. And he had to pull the trigger. He set the motherfuckers out there to pull the trigger. The racially profiled people that look like you, bitch. Are you crazy? Wow. People. Listen, people, this is why I say if something bad happened to Trump supporters, I don't care. This is why. They don't even give a fuck about themselves. They don't care about their own fucking kids. This is some weird shit going on here. Let's move on.
But she saw change was desperately needed.
I don't blame President Trump for the death of my son because he wasn't the one who pulled the trigger. But I do think that something needs to be changed in that department as far as the pattern of violence or abuse and impunity based on the
Ma'am, oh! This shit happens every day, though. This ain't just ICE. This ain't just the federal government. It's happening with the local police. What is wrong with you? All this shit that you're now talking about, things gotta change, that's what the Democrats was about. That's what people like me that's independent, as a black person, was trying to tell you goofy motherfuckers. Ain't nothing was gonna change under Republicans. They don't do police reform. They don't do that. And even now that it happened to your own blood, your own child, you still don't get it. She don't get it, people. She not trying to blame the motherfuckers that passed the policy that got a child murdered. That covered it up for 11 months. And you know what? Ain't nothing gonna happen. Ain't no grand jury. Grand jury have said, no, we're not going to indict these cops that did what they did to this young man, to her son. And she's sitting doing interviews crying and shit. Bitch, fuck what you crying for? You should be angry. But you still, it ain't the Trump administration. It ain't Trump. I don't blame President Trump. He didn't pull the trigger. But things gotta change. What? Ain't nothing changed. He's not passing any policies. The people that you voted for, the Republicans, they ain't passing no policy. They don't even believe in police reform. The first action, that was Obama shit. And the Republicans didn't want to do it. But Trump wanted to get the black votes and act like he cared about black people and shit like that. And that's why he passed it. What's wrong with you? Your son is dead because of you. You don't want to blame, okay, you don't want to blame President Trump, your president, not mine. It shouldn't be the rest of ours, but it's your president. Okay, fine. Well, bitch, I'll blame you for your son being dead. God rest his soul. The fuck are you talking about? Your son is dead because of you. Since you don't want to blame your President Trump. But policy, things need to change. Bitch, black people been saying this. But you voted against what we was about. We too extreme. We too woke. We DEI hires. These people are unbelievable. And this is the real reason. Jack, be quiet. You ain't gonna do nothing, man. You barking for nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. But like I don't be having a problem with him too much being in the house when he barking. At least it's like he know who outside and shit. But he just outside barking. You on top of the deck. You ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah.
And most likely he barking at wild animals or whatever the fuck out there. It might be a deer or something out there. He ain't give shit. And as soon as that deer come over there, he gonna back up and he ain't gonna do shit. He ain't in that type of dog. Please stop. I love him. He's my people's buddy. Come on, man. He ain't do that. But yeah, man. If she don't want to blame Trump, well, I blame her for her son being dead. That's how I'm. Anyway, let's move on.
I think that something needs to be changed in that department as far as the pattern of violence or abuse and impunity based on the statement that they made, seeing how the words that they chose to put out there about my son, that's as insult to injury.
Reyes says she does not want other families to experience her pain.
What do you miss the most about Ruben?
Just his presence, just him being there, you know, and I'm sad because
Let me just say this. This is embarrassing. Talking about, oh, what you missed about. Like, that shit always bothered me when people ask that stupid ass question. Oh, what you miss about somebody that's not here now or some shit like that. Motherfuckers, they not here. That's what I miss. Especially something tragic like this. Why would you ask me that? That's the dumbest fucking question. Talking to somebody that's, you know, like, come on, bro. People ask stupid ass questions. Like like she said, his presence, but him being here. That's what she missed, him being here. Anything else, it's just, man, like, I don't get it. My honest opinion, I don't get when people ask that stupid ass question. But anyway, let's move on.
What do you miss the most about Ruben?
just his presence, just him being there, you know, and I'm sad because I'm never going to see his children or, you know, like the hopes and the dreams that he had, and he was enthusiastically looking forward to, but it was just taken from us.
And then just think about it, he got kids. He had kids. He got kids. And bitch, you still sitting up. Yo, just imagine you got grandkids. You tell your grandkids, I still don't blame President Trump because he didn't pull the trigger. Like, yo, this. Yo, as a parent, yo, I'm highly offended by her. As a parent, I'm highly offended. I'm so offended. And it looked like she didn't. I could be wrong, but she looked like she been doing a lot of Botox. My opinion, I could be wrong. Excuse me. Trying to be white or her whole existence in the last whatever long time she been here. You know, this is sad. This is sad. I'm just offended as a parent. I ain't gonna lie to you. This woman offends me as a parent. Not even as a human being. She offends me as a parent. Let's finish this off, people.
And I'm sad because I'm never going to see his children or, like the hopes and the dreams that he had, he was enthusiastically looking forward to, but it was just taken from us. And I feel it was preventable.
Camila Montoya Galvez, CBS News, Boston.
And then the crazy shit about it. Oh, this happened in Boston. My bad. This happened in Boston too. And you gotta think about this shit too, people. My people, you gotta think about this too. Like, he was only 22 years old. 22. And listen, like I said, people, I'm not very religious. I'm a spiritual person. But my thing is, when people die tragically in these type of ways, it's shit that we need to wake up to. Like, maybe we're too asleep, right? Like, we ain't woke enough, right? Like, people talk, oh, you too woke. Like, no, nigga, I think when shit like this happen, wake up. That's the problem. Everybody moving around being selfish, just lollygagging through life. When life is lost like this, and even for her, it's like, what the fuck is she on? This should wake you up. Listen, like I told you, I don't tell people how to grieve. Grieve where you want to grieve. But at a certain point, you got to wake the fuck up. Because life is life. This fake ass religion that a lot of these people live, that shit ain't what life really is. It's just not. When motherfuckers are gone, they gone, bro. They not coming back. If any of us die, God forbid, we die, we gone. We ain't coming back. You don't supposed to be just sitting around pretending that shit ain't real. Or, you know what? Shit ain't happening to me, so why I care? What? Who told you that? Who raised you that way? Listen, you ain't gonna get me out there protesting none of this shit. But it do open my eyes up to shit. And make me be very conscious about shit. Of even this young man's death. Or I say murder. But yeah. It makes me be very, very more even overprotective of my kid. I told y'all, I get anxiety. My kid go to school, I get anxiety. And not because of no school shooting, no shit like that. I get anxiety because I don't want nobody to hurt my kid. I don't want my kid to ever feel hurt or bullied or anything like that. I get anxiety. Every time I drop her off, I get anxiety. I took my daughter to school one day. I see all the parents let their kids out the car and let them just walk over and stand there and then drive off. As long as the kid get up there to the door where they got to go in at, they'll pull off. I don't. I get the fuck out the car. And I don't leave until my daughter goes in that fucking building. You understand me? I don't give a fuck if it was one below or some shit like that. I don't leave. Because I have anxiety soon I'm taking her to school. I feel a little, when she comes out of school, when I do pick her up sometimes, nigga, like my anxiety goes down. Like I have anxiety all day when I'm at work. When I know she at school, I have anxiety. Not because I think it's gonna be a school shooting or some shit like that. You don't know what's gonna happen to your kid. But I'm just saying, me myself, I have all types of shit running through what can happen to my kid. So just imagine this woman sitting there and she, as like I said, as a parent, I'm disgusted by this woman. Shit, I get some weird times where I feel like, yo, I ain't talked to my godkids or talked to my nieces and shit for a minute. And I call them like, yo, how my godkids doing? Or I call them, be like, how y'all doing? What's going on? I don't want nothing. I just want to know they good. Get anxiety, bro. These was my kids before I had my kid. You feel me? So like, I genuinely understand these people, man. I just don't understand people. I don't. My honest opinion. I don't understand people. Just sad, man. I think I probably didn't talk about everything I wanted to talk about. I'm trying to see if I had some shit saved for everybody. Saved. Oh yeah. Let me let y'all hear some real racist shit. Right? It's a YouTube show out here called Coach JB Show. The Coach JB Show. Let me let y'all hear some real racist shit. And the bad part about it, you have a black man on the show, right? I guess he's I don't know what the fuck he is. Yeah, I think he's a former NFL player. I didn't know who the fuck he was, and he got this. I don't want to be too disrespectful. I guess he's Japanese because his last name is Steve Kim. And then you got this racist ass white dude. I guess his name Coach JB. And anybody that would ever allow their kid to be coached by them that's a minority, something is wrong with you. But it is what it is. Hold up. What you mean, God for real? What you talking about, babe? Women of God for real. What you talking about? What you talking about? You said I like this one of you. Thank you. I notice more men are speaking up about her. That's cool. What do you mean? Which one? What you talking about this segment I just did, or you talking about the Claressa Shields thing? Let me know what you're saying. I'll wait for your response. Come on. But I'll respond to you though if you put it in. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about the Claressa Shields thing Or you talking about the last thing I did with this Latino mom? So, who you talking about? I don't understand who you talking about. Who you talking about exactly? Which one? Because it was about two. One about a black sister, and it was one about a Latino woman. So I don't know who exactly what you're talking about. I don't understand. I mean, I don't get who you talking about. But let me know though. But listen to how racist this shit is. This is some real racist shit. Listen, people. This is why I tell you I have despise for people that self-hate themselves. Honestly. People that self-hate themselves, and I don't give a fuck what race you from. If you are a self-hating motherfucker, listen, man. You side with white supremacy. I don't give a fuck who you are. You ain't no friend of mine, no kin of mine. I don't give a fuck. But anyway, listen to this shit. And hopefully the sister tell me exactly what she's saying. Or who she talking about. I'm sorry.
This presidential run campaign for Stephen A. Even though Carrie Champion and all these sisters are against Stephen A. and we're mad at Stephen A., Jemele Hill just can't get away from it. She can't get away from it. She's a fucking clown. And she literally said about Stephen A., Steve, he's a threat. He's black. He's not going to be able to get away with the same things Donald Trump is, but he will if he has a message that connects with the whites.
I think I'm crazy.
God, she looks bad.
If I'm the Democrats,
first of all, dude, you said, God, she looks bad. Dude, first of all, we need to see the woman that you with. You talking about Jemele Hill look bad. And I don't agree with everything the sister says all the time, but I don't think she a sellout. But motherfucker, you cracker, Jemele Hill. God, she look bad. Motherfucker, let's see who the woman that you with. And a lot of times Jemele Hill don't have a lot of makeup on when she doing her podcast and her YouTube show. So I respect that. I love sisters a lot of the times that don't be having a whole bunch of makeup and shit on. And I don't like the weave shit. I don't genuinely like it. But if it's done right, I get it. But a lot of times I like women, I like sisters with natural hair. That's just me. But anyway, let's move on. But for you to be like, oh, she look awful. Fuck, dude, look at yourself. You look awful. And let me see the woman that you with to be out here saying that Jemele Hill look awful. Let me see the woman that you with. Or do you even have a woman? Anyway, let's move on. Couldn't believe this dude said, they say all types of dispersion, racist, bigoted shit. It's just crazy that anybody, I ain't gonna say anybody, but to see a black man and he most likely is Korean. The last name Kim. I could be wrong about it, but most likely North Korean or South Korean. But anyway.
But he will if he has a message that connects with the whites.
I think I'm crazy.
God, she looks bad.
If I'm the Democrats, given Stephen A's name recognition and his constant ability to attract audience, to speak in sound bites, to debate, because Stephen A on a debate stage, it will get real.
Dumb.
Again, we have a president that is loose on the facts. And I know some of you are thinking like, but he's black. He's not going to be able to get away with the same things that Donald Trump is. Sure, to a degree, but he will if he has a message and messaging that connects with white people. He absolutely will.
Steve,
And let me say this. I seen what she said because it goes deeper than that. They just quote that little clip. She's not lying about that because we have seen Trump attract a lot of black male voters, black men voters. And you see these corny ass black dudes. Stephen A. Smith is corny. You don't think that a lot of those same black dudes arrive with him? Right? That's one thing. Then the other part of that would be she's not lying about that. A lot of Stephen A. Viewers and shit like that on his show and his YouTube show, all the platforms, they're white racist people. When he does his political shit, especially his political shit, ain't about white, they ain't about racist ass white viewers. Here and there, you get some coon niggas watch that bullshit, or the same niggas that act like they ain't sellouts. They still friends with Stephen A. Like, come on, bro. But listen, she's not wrong about that. She's not wrong. And the problem is everything that they get ready to say, they're just disrespecting her. They're not saying that she's wrong. They're just going to disrespect her as a black woman. Or she's a black liberal. So they being racist, but they discriminating because she's a liberal too as well. And so it's like, yo, you didn't debunk, you're not debunking what she said. You're just insulting. They do more culture wars now than they always talking about the left do. That's what the right does all the time. Culture wars. But anyway, let's move on.
I think it's a joke all the way around, but to Smitty's point, we got Donald Trump, we've had Ronald Reagan, we've had other non-political figures run and get presidential spots or campaign spots.
Yes, and it's embarrassing. Ronald Reagan was an embarrassment. Ronald Reagan was the reason that crack cocaine and dope was in the black community. People keep forgetting about that. Ronald Reagan wasn't a good man. Nothing was great about him, ever. His administration helped put crack cocaine in our community. But then they wanted to crack down on drug dealers. You put this shit there, but now you want to crack down on it. And you know why they did it? Because this shit was reaching the suburbs. It was reaching the 9 to 5 white folks. That's why they cracked down. They did this crackdown on crack cocaine. It was fucking black communities. They didn't give a fuck. But soon as it started reaching the suburbs, all of a sudden they cared. Listen, no disrespect to Miss Good or Alice Petty. Soon they die, all of a sudden white people give a fuck. And that even goes to the white liberals. A lot of them. They only gave a fuck because they was white. Black and brown people got murdered, they didn't give a fuck. And I keep telling black folks, and I try to tell these Latino motherfuckers, these brown people, we are their sacrifice. They don't give a fuck about us. Soon a white person something tragic happened to them, just like it happened to our people, they care all of a sudden. They care. Everybody care now. It go viral now. Oh. And no disrespect to Al Petty, they was good people. From far as I know, and Miss Good, they was good people. Good white folks. Right? It's no knocking them, no disrespect, but soon something happened to them, all of a sudden they cared. All of a sudden they cared. All of a sudden their white folks started to care. Just saying, man. Let's go back. Let's move on.
I don't know. I think it's a joke all the way around, but to Smitty's point, we got Donald Trump, we've had Ronald Reagan, we've had other non-political figures run and get presidential spots or campaign spots. I could see Stephen A. doing it. Whitlock's been saying it for how long? So, I mean, I could see it, but I don't know what to think about her.
Well, first of all,
let me say this. You see how the racist white man, yeah, I can see that for Stephen A. Smith. That's who Stephen A. Smith attracts on the political side. He's just Stephen A., you're a sellout. You don't understand how racist these people are, and they support you. Listen, I don't want no racists to support me. That's why if racists come in my chat, I tell them, I don't know why they here. I'm not doing this for you. I don't like you. I despise you. I don't even know why you here. I'm not talking good about you at all. And I will never, ever talk good about you. You are a racist. All Trump supporters that voted for Trump in 2024, you are all a bunch of fucking bigots, racists, homophobes, and black house niggas. And sellouts. It's just what you are. I don't give a fuck y'all all of a sudden y'all see the light. You only care fuck about you seeing the light because now what Trump is doing affects you. It's the only reason you care. You didn't care about the rest of us, though. You hated liberals. You hated people that disagreed with y'all. Y'all ideology. Now all of a sudden it's affecting y'all. Now it's somehow we supposed to give a fuck. Let's give them a chance. They coming out the cult. Fuck you and that cult you coming out of. What the fuck is going on? You can't see the truth? Even some of you liberals, like, fuck these motherfucking racists. I'm glad everything happening to MAGA and Republicans, so-called conservatives. I'm glad it's happening to y'all. If you voted for Trump in 2024, I'm glad everything that happened to you. I have no problem with it. Because you ain't give a fuck about the rest of us. We evil. Okay, well, let me show you how evil we are. Or how evil I am. I don't give a fuck about what happens to y'all. I want to make that very, very clear. I'm glad everything that Trump is doing affecting you, regardless of what it is. Don't wish it on you, especially death. Don't wish that on you. But if it's happened to you or your family members, why the fuck I care? Then you wish death on the rest of us? Then y'all say line up all the liberals up and kill the liberals? What the fuck? How do I supposed to get over a motherfucker to say I disagree with them? I'm against their movement, their ideology, but they want, and just because I was that, they wanted people like me dead. We shouldn't be in the country. But somehow I'm supposed to show grace to these ignorant, stupid son of a bitches. These evil son of a bitches. Are you crazy? Nigga, I come from the streets. I don't know what some of y'all black folks or some of you liberals are on, or some of you independents on. You so-called progressivists or Anna and Jake and all that. You want to sit down because they trying to get them where we can get them. Well, you can get them wherever the fuck you want to get them, but I don't give a fuck what they on. They can't do nothing right. And like I said, this ain't just about, oh, you know, they made a mistake. Oh, this just, it's about, you know, they was in a cult. No, fuck that. People died because of these motherfuckers. And I ain't getting over that. People got hurt. People are arrested. Children are in fucking internment camps right now. You had a problem with this shit when Trump did it, when it's in his first administration, but all of a sudden, what? You have no problem with it now. Fuck out of here. Anyway, give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. And this is why I don't try to claim shit of like, oh, well, I'm a liberal or I'm a Democrat or I'm a progressive. Like, you don't claim that shit because you see all the fraud in people that want to be a part of even creating a group. It's always flawed. They always have some bullshit with them. Look at Jenk and Anna from Young Turks. They're supposed to be progressives. What the fuck are you talking about? On one hand, you was like, I never sit down with Tucker Carlson. And I never do that. I never do this. And then you sitting down with a dude that's still a fucking racist. Because they agree with you on certain shit. That shit don't make any sense. And the crazy part about it would have made sense about 5 years ago. But that shit don't make no sense now. To sit down with racists and Trump supporters. For what? These people are evil. They believe in evil and then try to tell you that you believe in evil and you are evil because you care about everybody. You want to see everybody live their life. And then when you do that, DEI. You too woke. You care about, they basically telling you, you care about too many people. What the fuck? Because they different from me. I ain't with all the gay shit. I ain't with all the religion. Live your life. But they want to tell us, we still supposed to, okay, if that's the case. But no, we hate all that shit. We too woke for that. But we got to accept racists. Tell me how that makes any sense. We got to accept bigots. What the fuck? Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on, people. I swear to y'all, I believe we living in the twilight zone. Sometimes I be thinking God get ready to come back, nigga. Because this shit is ridiculous. But anyway, let's move on.
I can see Stephen A. doing it. Whitlock's been saying it for how long? So, I mean, I can see it, but I don't know what to think about her.
Well, first of all, the cultural appropriation of her hair. What's going on with that?
Stop it.
I'm just saying. The other thing is, here's the
The
problem.
cultural approach I swear I wish y'all can see this clip. This, he could be Korean, North Korean, South Korean, Japanese, Chinese. This motherfucker has the same. Is this shit gray? Maybe I'm tripping. Okay, well, the appropriation is, you got to fade. Who created fade haircuts? Oh, I know. Black Americans. Black Americans. I don't give a fuck what color her hair is. You wouldn't say that about a racist white woman. This bitch hair is. Never mind. Let's move on. Never mind. Because I'm getting ready to get real disrespectful. But anyway, let's move on.
Appropriation of her hair. What's going on with that?
Stop it.
I'm just saying. The other thing is, here's the problem.
Bailey, stop cheering for it, Bailey. You a brother.
Betty White, go.
I ain't really do that shit. You like, go ahead, baby.
But here's the problem with Jamel. I don't think she's honest about things at all.
This is a black man telling another race of person, oh, he's a brother. Listen, no, he's not. Listen, let's say this to all different races of people. You could be good people of your race. You ain't a brother of mine. You ain't a brother. I don't give a fuck if you know hip hop, you cool with me. You ain't my brother. It is a different when we talk about motherfucking my brother. That's why I always say my people. Because I don't want you motherfuckers to ever get that shit twisted, good or bad. You're not my brother. But anyway, let's move on. Just like a fucking clown house nigga is. But anyway, let's move on.
She is a baiter. I mean, I just, out of curiosity, I think it was on Saturday, I watched something from Vice Sports, and I know that that event called One Man in His Shoes. I was bored. There wasn't much on. It was about Michael Jordan and the phenomenon of Air Jordan. And one of the panelists was Jamel Hill. And at the end, all she's talking about how Nike was to blame for young men getting shot up, robbed, and killed for Air Jordan. And who did she blame? Not the people, not the perpetrator. She said, man, Jordan was to blame and the corporation. I'm like, Jamel, not the people, huh?
Yeah, because they didn't step up and they didn't say shit. See, you think in this stupid mind that you think. See, I grew up in the community. You didn't grow up in the black community. I seen niggas get shot and get killed and get robbed for Jordans. I never could afford Jordans, but I watched people get stabbed, shot, robbed, and murdered for Jordans. And we come to find out, Jordan say, oh, I can't speak about what's going on in the community. He was about his money. And that's why I never fuck with Jordan and I never buy Jordans. This is the reason why. You know what the man said? He said, Republicans buy Jordans too, or Nikes too, or whatever. That's all he had to say to the black community. When we was buying his shit, when we made his shit popular, still to this day we do. I don't even understand why black people even buy this nigga shoes. So yeah, she was right about it. Just because you're an ignorant ass Japanese, Chinese dude, whatever, who the fuck you are. Whatever your race is, you're an ignorant piece of shit. You're a racist. You don't get it. You ain't live it. You can see it from afar, bitch, but if you don't live it, you don't know nothing. The fuck are you talking about? I watch people get murdered for Jordans. I watch people get robbed for Jordans. I had on some fucking Payless shoes. Nigga ain't robbed me. Not back in the day when I was poor. Nigga ain't never robbed me back in the day. What they gonna rob me for? Look at that poor nigga. They ain't gonna rob me, but they got some Jordans on. They robbed them niggas. Shot them niggas. Beat them niggas up and took their shoes. Beat them up, then took their shoes, basically robbed them. Without a gun. I seen that happen. And Nike ain't say shit. Jordan ain't say shit. Other than, you know what? Republicans buy shoes too. And Jordan wouldn't have been a bigger brand like that without black people. But he ain't respect us. So I don't have respect for Jordan. That's why I never buy. Actually, I never bought a pair of Jordans. My wife bought me a pair of Jordans one time. Nigga, I wore them bitches and I dogged them out. I don't even know what happened to them Jordans. And they wasn't like the big shit everybody wear. I had some casual type of Jordans, some low top type shit. It wasn't like popular like that. my wife bought me some Jordans. No, fuck. I'm glad I couldn't afford Jordans. Because I'll probably have died. See, but this ignorant motherfucker, he has no clue about what goes on in our community. Yes, you have a fucking responsibility. Jordan had a responsibility, but you know what he did? He poo-pooed that shit. You know. Republicans buy Jordans too. And listen, I say this to all you niggas. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you out here still buying Michael Jordan's, nigga, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. Should be ashamed of yourselves. Michael Jordan been a fucking sellout. And I always said that. You ain't never hear me ever not say that Michael Jordan ain't a fucking sellout. He's a sellout. Yeah, he's the greatest basketball player ever, but he's still a sellout. I can separate you being the greatest basketball player ever to you being a fucking sellout. I never call LeBron James a fucking sellout. He do more for the black community than fucking Michael Jordan did on a personal level. But as a basketball player, no. Michael Jordan way better than him. Kobe better than him. Fuck are you talking about? Kobe could have did more for the community. And you know I'm the biggest Kobe Bryant fan. But he could have did more. So when they talk like that's why I don't have this disdain for LeBron like that. Nigga, I love LeBron as a person. As a basketball player, no. Fuck out of here. That's why, in a way, LeBron kind of fucked his own legacy up in basketball. Because he got the following of these niggas that's dick riders, but LeBron sometimes don't understand, bro. Like, you can't compete with Jordan on them shoes. You got to compete with Jordan on another whole level. He has a whole fucking culture of some shit of niggas that's buy Jordans. That's why Jordan is respected even still to this day with niggas. Not me personally. I don't like Jordan. I don't like Michael Jordan. I think personally he a piece of shit. He's a sellout. But I can't deny how great he is. And that's the only reason that black people probably even still fuck with him. Me, myself, I don't fuck with Jordan at all. I would never buy Jordan shoes. Ever. Nigga, I got, man, my wife bought my daughter some Jordans. I say, you better dog them bitches. You know what I mean? She got them. She didn't even get them because they were Jordan. She got them because, you know, it fit the color. She trying to find the color of the uniform that she wore to school. She didn't buy them because they was Jordan. She bought them because of the color. But I say still, I don't buy no fucking Jordans. I'm ready to buy my daughter some Angel Reese's, nigga. You know what I mean? I'm ready to get her some Angel Reese's. I ain't fuck Jordan, nigga. And she don't even wear them bitches either, believe it or not. She don't wear them Jordans like that. She don't even like them shits. But anyway, let's move on.
People, not the perpetrator. She said, man, Jordan, that was the blame and the corporation. I'm like, Jamel, not the people, huh? Not the people actually putting the gun to a head, pulling the trigger, yo, man, give me your Jordans, dog. I bet it's that before that said that look.
Wow.
Not that.
And see, and that'll let you know where a motherfucker don't come from the streets, right? Or have no, even if you're looking outside, looking in, when you have no connection to where we come from, you don't get it. And then you don't educate yourself. Oh, and that's some rich shit. Oh, give me your Jordans, dog. Like black people talk like that. Give me your Jordans, dog. You sound like a bozo. Nobody talk like that, bro. Nobody talk. Black people don't talk like that. Give me your Jordans, dog. You see how racist that shit is? He's trying to imitate black people and you know nothing about us. That's how racist this shit is. You trying to imitate us? What? Give me your Jordans, dog. Motherfucker, you must ain't been around real street motherfuckers. Real black street motherfuckers that come from street or in the streets. Nobody talk like that. Give me your Jordans, dog. You hear the racism? Hear that a motherfucker talking about our people have no clue of what the fuck he's talking about. Trying to imitate us. I'm offended off of that. And sir, if you knew history in the black community, nobody gave a fuck about black people killing black kids, killing other black kids over Jordans. Other than black people, you didn't give a fuck about it. Your community didn't care about it. No other fucking community cared about it but ours. We brought that shit to people's attention. Not your community. Because you ain't from where we from. So how the fuck you gonna get upset at her for saying what the fuck is real? You fucking clown? But anyway, let's move on. Because this shit get even more racist. And cooneration.
I'm like, Jamel, not the people, huh? Not the people actually putting the gun to a head, pulling the trigger, yo, man, give me your Jordans, dog. I bet it's that before that said that look, kid. Not then. Not the people. She actually had the temerity to blame Jordan. Huh. I don't know. I think Nike, the white corporation.
First of all, and listen, people don't really understand this too. Why you ain't going to the Latinos? Because they was doing it too. Why you ain't going to them? I knew some white boys that lived in the hood that robbed people for Jordans. But he couldn't tell you that though. I wouldn't say all white people was doing that shit or all the Latinos was doing it. But see how he made it seem like it was us? But anyway, let's move on.
I'm actually with Vinny.
Criminals. I mean,
I'm actually with Vinny. I think if we allow anyone to run, then you better expect every year you better expect like Vinny said, fucking around. I'm gonna run then. Fuck it. Like I don't
Anyone
understand.
can run. That is their right. I am looking forward now to seeing Stephen A. Smith on the debate panel and stage discuss geo and neo and world politics and the economy and stuff.
Which he said he doesn't know about.
I'll bet you would. Because he don't know shit. And you don't know shit. You got misinformed motherfuckers want to vote for a motherfucker that's misinformed. Don't know nothing. Because, Ronald Reagan did it and Donald Trump did it. How that worked out for us? As a whole, at least Ronald Reagan was somehow competent in a certain type of way, but he still was incompetent. He still ain't know shit. He didn't know how to do nothing. He had people around him that helped him do it. Trump, his first term, he was horrible. Even though he had people around him that was competent. And he still fucked shit up. And now this time, he don't really have, listen, he do have some competent people around him, but they are cult motherfuckers. They are like motherfuckers like, I'm gonna do, they're yes men, yes women. That's not how you run a country. That's not how you run a business. And that's why he always failed at business. But these stupid motherfuckers acting like Trump is this great businessman. How the fuck you, listen. Anybody that, I don't give a fuck who they are. After the second bankrupt, nigga, something wrong with you. Something wrong with you at that point. It's you. It's your decisions at this point. I don't give a fuck if people stole something or whatever happened. Like, it's you. Maybe you need to find a new occupation or something. After the second bankruptcy? Nah, bro. The fuck out of here. This motherfucker been bankrupt 8 times. And somehow these stupid motherfuckers think that Donald Trump is a great businessman. The fuck out of here. Let me tell you something, people. When people go bankrupt and they basically getting away with owing money. They fucked up. The first time, I get it. The second time, no, that's on you. If you go bankrupt a second time, nah, that's on you. That's on you. The first time, I get it. I get it. It was like, and the reason I say that because my dad went bankrupt. My dad in the country, he probably was maybe about 10 people in the country that had a Michael Jordan sports car. Had a Rolls Royce, not a Rolls Royce, fuck was that truck? It began with an R. I can't think of it right now. But my dad had a Michael Jordan sports car, and he had the truck that I'm talking about, And the only reason my dad even went bankrupt is because his ex-wife at the time got sick. She had a brain tumor or some shit like that. So it was like medical bills. Even though he had insurance, but he had a lot of shit. And so you can't pay for a lot of shit. You taking all that money, not paying that shit, and you're trying to pay to save her life. You know what I mean? As far as the medical shit, because that shit adds up. I don't give a fuck you had insurance. And insurance wasn't like that, like kind of how it is a little bit now. It was actually even worse than that. So, you know, he went bankrupt. But after that shit was over, my dad ain't never been bankrupt again. And that's on some level shit, like some 9-to-5 worker type shit. And my dad had, you know, he had a little paper on some legal shit. But if you are a fucking millionaire or billionaire and you go bankrupt twice, nigga, it ain't nobody else, nigga, it's you. It's you. He went bankrupt 8 times. Maybe your goofy ass, Trump goofy ass shouldn't have been investing in shit or trying to create businesses that he couldn't afford. Be more careful. But he didn't do that. And these stupid ass Trump supporters, they ignore that. Talking about he can run the country because he was a businessman. He was bankrupt 8 times. The fuck are you talking about? It got so bad, the banks in America would not give him money. He was getting money from foreign banks. That's how bad it was. And y'all just ignored that shit. Fuck out of here, bro. Let's move on.
It's said on the show, I don't know enough about it.
I mean, Jamel is upset at Stephen A because he had the temerity to tell the truth about Jazzy Jazz Ratchet. I don't look. Jamel Hill is a
Jazzy Jazz Ratchet. He talking about former Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. You see how they talk about black women? Ratchet. Right? Let me put you on game. I don't give a fuck how she act. Let me tell you something about Jasmine Crockett though, compared to these goofy ass niggas that's sitting here, these goofy ass motherfuckers sitting here talking about Jasmine Crockett is ghetto. Or ratchet. She got a degree in law. Like everybody was like, oh, Jasmine Crockett, she lost the Senate and all that, and she can't get back into the House and all that. Nigga, she be fine. She gonna be fine. She got a law degree. She got a law degree. A law degree. And let me say to the racists, is she ratchet or is she not? Is she faking to be ratchet? Or is she ratchet or is she ghetto? Like, I mean, what it is, because she ain't from the hood, but she acting ratchet and like what is it? Is she faking or is she not? You racist. But like I said, you call her ratchet. Okay, cool. Right? Out of every last one of these ignorant, sellout, buck dancing, racist pieces of shit, calling her ratchet. She's more educated than every last one of y'all. She got way more money than y'all. And she's way more popular than y'all. Even in y'all own field. So who's ratchet? How ratchet is Jasmine Crockett? Because if you want to go off the ratchet shit, her ratchetness made her more popular than y'all. And she making way more money than y'all. She's more educated than y'all. She's much more smarter than y'all. So who's ratchet? Is it her or is it y'all? But imagine another race, this little Japanese child, I don't know what the fuck he is, calling her ratchet. Motherfucker, you and your people wouldn't be here if it wasn't for black folks. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something, and it might come off as fucked up, but I'm going to be very honest about it. I really have a real disdain for races as Japanese, Chinese, Korean people. Like, I don't like sellout niggas, but I have a disdain. But even when it comes to, other different races of people, but it's something about Japanese people that bother me, or the racist ones, the biggest ones. I'm not grouping all y'all the same. I'm just saying the Japanese, the Koreans, the Chinese. It's something about you racist pieces of shit that bother me. Because I believe you motherfuckers really think that you white. And you ain't nothing white about you. And the crazy shit about it, white people make more fun of you than they make more fun of us. Because we ain't trying to be in their presence like y'all try to do. You always want to be in white people's presence because you can, because you got that white skin. But they look at you, they see them Chinese or them Japanese or the Korean eyes. Ching, 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 ching. That's what they do to y'all. You pieces of shit. But anyway, and that ain't for all of them. They know who they are, them racist ones. But anyway, let's move on.
Said at Stephen A. because he had the temerity to tell the truth about Jazzy Jazz Ratchet. I don't look. Jamel Hill is amusing. As an Asian, she makes me laugh. I laugh a lot at her.
I don't know how she's still around.
Well, I mean, she's allowed to have her own platform, but the reality is she did the lowest and worst version of Sports Center ever.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know how she's still around. I know she's still around because she's from ESPN. But
listen, do y'all know who this Japanese dude is? I don't even know his name, but we know we know Jamel Hill. We don't know him. I don't even know his name. I'm sorry, that's not true. His name is Steve Kim. Have y'all ever heard of Steve Kim? Who's more popular? She had the worst views, right? Jamel Hill. Anybody know who Steve Kim is? I'll wait. Anybody know who this clown is? No, you don't know who he is. I ain't saying he ain't educated or he ain't got no degrees or nothing like that. But don't nobody know who he is? Nobody. Other than racist white people. And racist, whatever race he is. Chinese, Japanese, I don't give a fuck what he is. But he trash. He's a racist. And anybody support him, then you are racist and you trash. We're not playing these stupid games with y'all no more. You can't keep insulting black people, trying to use stereotypes to disrespect us, and then say, "Oh, I wasn't trying to be racist. I'm just saying what I was saying." First of all, ain't nobody calling her Jazzy Jeff, Ratchet. Nobody's listen. And if black people are calling her that, we got the right to do that. You don't. Sorry. It's like saying the N-word. We got the right to say it, and you don't. And if you do say it, we're going to look at you as a racist and as a bigot. You don't have the right to say it because you don't call some of your people ratchet or ghetto, and we know some of y'all people are. or hood. You don't call your people that. So don't call us that. And like I said, it doesn't mean the same. When y'all say it, you saying it to insult us. We said sometimes it's insulting, but sometimes we saying it to embrace our people. Just like the N-word. So you're not us. So you can't say what we say. And for that black man to allow you to do that, that lets you know that he ain't a respected black man or a black person. For him to allow you to do that and not no pushback. Or him still act like he agree with you. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on, people.
I mean, she's allowed to have her own platform, but the reality is she did the lowest and worst version of Sports Center ever.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know how she's still around. I know she's still around because she's from ESPN, but she literally now goes on big shows though. They still bring her around.
Yeah, I mean, she's still very well connected. She still has an audience. Just like we have our audience, she got her audience. Steve has her audience. Like,
That's what I'm saying. But she goes on big shows for these big ones.
I mean, Jamel Hill, like,
And Jamel Hill is still bigger than all of y'all because I didn't even know who the fuck y'all were. One of my subscribers sent me this racist shit. I didn't know who y'all was. I'm subscribed to Jamel Hill on her podcast. I didn't know who the fuck y'all were. Not near one of y'all. Not near one of y'all. You're a bunch of rejects. But you disrespecting this black sister like that, and for the black brother to try to play like, is she still somebody? No, nigga, you going along with this shit. You ain't no better than them. And he gonna say some ignorant shit too. But anyway, let's move on.
you can just like her. She's still a big name.
I mean,
and she has a lot of connection with this place. So like, that's not like surprising.
But Smitty, okay,
I don't listen to it, so I'm not like I used to when I was a kid. I watched her in was it Michael's show or whatever. But
Michael Smith, who probably
when I was young,
my career is never.
Yeah, you were young then.
Yeah, I was probably in high school or probably I think when that show was out. I think probably like freshman year. I think so, like 09, probably so. Somewhere around there. Steve would probably know the years better than me.
Michael
But
Smith. Okay, let me talk. Michael Smith probably hates her in the deepest recesses of her mind.
First of all, let me say this to the brother. But actually, you ain't my brother. You're a sellout. But why are you allowing these racist people that don't look like you talk to another black woman, talk about another black woman like that in your presence? Why? Why would you allow that? If you really gave a fuck about your people, why would you allow that? I don't agree with everything Jamel Hill says, or even her ideology on certain shit. But I know her intentions. I know she cares about our people. It just may be different from mine, but I know she cares. Why would you allow these racists these motherfuckers that don't look nothing like you disrespect this black sister like that? That's my issue. These racists, they gonna be who they are. I get that. I ain't even mad at them because listen, when they came out their mouth and said what they said, I was like, okay, cool. I get it. But like I said, you couldn't say that shit in my face because it would be a fucking problem. But they said in your face. You was on the platform with them, and you allowed that. You allowed them. You even allowed them to disrespect Congresswoman Crockett, regardless if you disagree with her ideology. Call her ghetto and ratchet. Like, I wouldn't even say that about Condoleezza Rice, even though I believe she a sellout. And not because of ideology, it's because of the simple fact of what she's been standing for. It's a reason. So you got a problem with Jasmine Crockett because she give a fuck about everybody. But she against racism and bigotry. You got a problem with her. She ghetto and ratchet. But Condoleezza Rice, you fuck with her even though she sides with people that goes against us. That shit don't make no sense. These niggas, they got the game fucked up. Give me 1 second, people. All right, people, I'm back. But I want to say this, like, because I think people will be thinking that, like, yo, Kenny, you contradicting yourself. No, I'm not. Listen, I don't fuck with a lot of black liberals. I believe that motherfucking what's his name? Van Jones is a sellout. I know a sellout when I know a sellout. Ain't nothing good about Van Jones. Right? We ain't in a time and a place that where we supposed to care about Republicans. We don't. If you are a motherfucking Trump supporter, you can kiss my ass and suck my dick. I like strong black. I like strong black folks. That you can't just side with me on one thing, but everything else we against each other. So that one thing that where we vibe at, you my friend. No, nigga. I don't even have friends like that. Regular friends, and we ain't know no politics shit, just friends. What the fuck are you talking about? No. Listen, I got homies right now, and I don't fuck with right now because some fat nigga on moral shit, we don't fuck with, nigga, we don't agree on a lot of shit. On morals. I had a cousin, I had a homie, I had a nigga say, I was going through some shit or whatever, I hit the nigga, he said, oh, you ain't gonna listen to me about nothing. No, for what? You ain't gonna listen to me, don't call me. Nigga, fuck, bro. Nigga, I won't call you no more. Because morally, you can't really talk to me. I'm just calling you to vent. I didn't need your advice. Like, these niggas, like listen, it's not on no arrogant shit, people. I don't want y'all to get that shit twisted about me. Nigga, on a moral level, when you ain't even on my moral level, you can't be getting mad at me and be like, I won't take your advice, which you called me for. Nigga, I just called you to vent. That's it. I still fuck with you in certain shit, but morally, we don't hang or fuck with each other really like that. We can't even hang around each other because morally, we ain't on the same level. But I got a certain type of love for you that, nigga, I still talk to you, call you here and there, but we don't hang. We don't hang. Listen, I've seen niggas I try to make a safe space for some of these niggas. Like, yo, just come to my shit, nigga. You do whatever you want to do, nigga. Drink, smoke, whatever you want. But these niggas still will bring that hood shit back in the day where you can talk to me a certain type of way. Nigga, no, I'm a grown ass man, dog. You can't do certain shit. You can't talk and say certain shit to me, bro. Like, nigga, we're not on that same, we're not young like that. But that let me know that these niggas ain't on the same level as me. They ain't grew up. They ain't been around me like that. I've been doing my thing, and I've been not just doing my thing, just like doing my shit of morally, you know, been better. And they haven't. And they ain't been, I even say they haven't, but they haven't seen me. Right? So, you know, because you got to get away from certain shit. So they come around and say certain shit to me. Nah, nigga, you can't say that to me. You can't act a certain type of fucking way around me. You can't do it. Can't bring certain shit around me. You can't do certain shit around me. Like, you can't do that. So my man said, he said, well, nigga, don't call me if you ain't gonna listen to nothing I say, give you advice. For what? What advice you gonna give me? What? Nigga, I was calling an event. I wasn't calling you to give me no fucking advice. You can't give me advice. Nigga, you ain't never been married. You're in a long-term relationship. You ain't never tried to marry that woman. I got a lot of homeboys like that. Love them, but none of them niggas is married. They ain't been in no long-term relationship, nigga. Not like me. They ain't never been committed to shit as long-term as I would. Listen, I always say this. It's not that shit on my niggas and shit like that, but none of these niggas are always players, man. They're always players. So they got this mind state that where they can, you know, I move to the next chick and I can move to that and I can do that and put some shit. It's like a couple of my mans and shit. They be trying to give me advice and certain shit. When I was going through my shit, they try to give me advice. I'm like, yo, these niggas can't give me no advice, bro. They ain't got no cachet. Them niggas, a lot of even their relationships, nigga, I done helped some of them in their own shit. You feel me? What's up, boo? You good? What you trying to get? Alexa, turn on living room lights.
Okay. Nothing, I need to get my charger.
No, your charger? You ain't got nothing upstairs?
Yes, I do.
Where the other charger at?
My iPad.
Yeah, or the iPad charger? Or your your iPhone?
Yes, I got it.
Okay.
Wait, Daddy.
All right.
I'm sorry, Barney.
No, you okay? You good, babe? You take your shower. You hear me? You take your shower.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta take your shower for tomorrow. You gotta go to school.
Okay.
Right. Go take your shower. There's washcloths in the third row in the bathroom. Okay. All right. No. I thought I run the washcloths up there. I did.
Because
My bad.
he got his career sunk.
My bad. But yeah, I'll be like, man, get the fuck out of here. Some of my niggas, man. You gotta think about it. It's not like you disrespect them. It's like you niggas, like y'all be giving y'all advice. Then I go some shit. When I call them niggas, I went through my shit. I was like, yo, I'm just calling y'all the nigga just to hear me out, bro. Any niggas can't give me no advice. And mind you, and a lot of them still in the same situations they in. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing changed, nothing different. Like, you know, I remember my man said this shit, and I was like, nigga, I don't gotta call you You ain't gotta worry about that. Nigga, we don't even talk like that. We don't fuck with each other like that and hang no more. You know what I mean? Like, I reach out to these niggas. I always tell people I reach out to niggas, right? Because a part of me missed them, but the other part is that I reach out to them because it's like something in me telling me I have to reach out, right? Regardless if I'm going through some shit or not. Because I usually don't call my niggas and be like, yo, I'm going through something. You know what I mean? So lately it's been a little weird between us, but I don't call these niggas and be like, yo, I'm going through something. I just call them niggas randomly, like, yo, what's up with you? What's going on with you? But I don't call these niggas and be like, oh, I need your help and I need all that shit. I don't do that. I seen niggas that, like my niggas like, yo, I need you to do some shit for me. As soon as I said that, I didn't need money, none of that. I just need they time to help me. They couldn't even do it, yo. All these niggas all of a sudden, you tripping. Not the fuck you talking about. Like, nigga, I need you to do this for me. I don't need you to be trying to explain nothing to me. You niggas can't explain shit to me. It's not an arrogant shit, people. It's not trying to downplay them, but they, like, you, nigga, what the fuck you talking about? I don't never call you niggas to help me. I asked you one time to do some shit for me, or a couple of times I asked you to do some shit for me. You can't do it. You niggas all of a sudden want to talk to me. Oh, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. I do what the fuck I want to do. And I ain't trying to be arrogant and disrespectful, yo, but these niggas can't do that to me, man. Every time niggas go through shit, I'm always there for them. But soon I say, yo, one thing I need you to help me in. I ain't need no money. I ain't need nothing. See, that's my thing. I want y'all to understand that. I don't need money. When I asked these niggas to do something for me, it wasn't about money. I just asked the niggas to do simple things for me. They wouldn't even do it. You want to have a fucking conversation with me. Oh, why you want to do it? Nigga, it doesn't matter. What the fuck it matter? What through the fuck do it matter? My own homies, I'm like, yo, what the fuck you niggas on? Like, I don't need you to talk to me about nothing. Niggas might be like, oh, Kenny, you tripping. No, I'm not tripping, bro. I'm not tripping. I always keep telling y'all, I was always more advanced than all my niggas. Always. When them niggas call me, we talking, they going through some shit, nigga, I always listen. I sit there, I listen to them. I literally listen to them. I don't say too much. I just be like, yo, well, maybe this. And be like, well, yeah, you know what? I ain't think about that. Like, I'm always with that. I'm never like that. With, like, these niggas ain't like that with me. Like, oh, I ain't never think about that. No, nigga, I thought about it. I thought about it 4 or 5 fucking times. So when I ask you for fucking help, I need you to help me with some shit, and I don't want no money. They still couldn't do it. There's one questioning me. What you want? Like, what? Like, nigga, and listen, I'm gonna just tell y'all some real shit. This is why I don't fuck with people. This is why I don't fuck with a lot of people, man. I mean, he said to me, oh, nigga, don't call me if you ain't gonna want no advice. Nigga, I didn't want your advice. I just wanted to get some shit off. You kept acting like I was wanting advice from you. Why would I get advice from you? You ain't never been married. You ain't never been through none of this shit I've been through. So why would I need your advice? That's real talk. You don't talk to a nigga that don't know shit and ain't been through nothing. And I ain't saying he don't know shit, but I'm just saying he don't know. He ain't not been married. All my niggas been players. Like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? I told people I don't like to be around motherfuckers that don't fuck with me. Right? And once I find out that nigga you want some other shit, I stop fucking with you. Right? They still my niggas, but I just like, yo, all right, nigga, I know I can't even call you niggas when I'm going through something. Like I can't even, like, if I'm going through something, you niggas sitting there like you got the same level of me, as me. You don't. And I ain't dealing on no street shit, so you niggas can't talk to me about it. Now we ain't talking about financial. I'm not talking to them about financial shit. Them niggas can't even listen. I just say this. Put it this way. I'm just talking to them niggas trying to express some shit I was going through. Emotionally. Right? These niggas took it a whole nother different way, like, oh, I needed them. No, I don't. I don't. Oh shit, my bad thing. I never need them niggas. And it's not to be disrespectful to them or act like I don't care about them and that shit. Y'all don't need them niggas like that. I don't. I don't need you niggas. But niggas talking to me like, oh, nigga, we trying to give you advice to do some shit. No, you ain't giving me no advice. No advice you can give me will help me. Ever. Because you niggas are the way y'all are. They live their life the way they live their life, bro. And I respect it. And I'm cool with it. But I don't, like, shit on them or nothing like that. But niggas acting like, oh, I just call you for some shit. I need your help on certain shit. And it wasn't even about no emotional shit to a certain extent. Right? I just like, yo, I need your help to help me do this. Niggas want to say, oh, no, you shouldn't do this. Nigga, don't tell me what I shouldn't do or not do. You can't tell me that. Sorry. You can't. Listen, I love my niggas, right? Love them. Love to them. I don't hang around these niggas. We don't hang around each other. Them niggas got their own lives. They do what they do. I do what I do. I figured this shit out a long time ago. These niggas don't fuck with, I ain't gonna say they don't fuck with me, but they don't really rock with me like that. You niggas do y'all life. Y'all do that. I try to bring y'all in my shit, do some shit. You niggas like, nah, can't do that. I'm still too wild for them. I'm still who the fuck I am. So, all right, cool. I'm okay with that. You gotta have distance on some shit. I get it. It's okay. They got their own life. They got their own family. They got their own little shit they going on. Nigga, that's okay. That's cool with me. But if I call you, nigga, I don't need no money from you. I don't need nothing from you financially, ever. Ever. So if I call you, nigga, that's just on some real, like, I just need you to help me with some shit. Not never financial. Even when I need you to help me, it's financial. I mean, it's not financial. It's never on that. But these niggas said they was acting like I was calling them for some financial shit. And that shit bothered me from all my niggas that I genuinely fuck with. I'm like, what the fuck y'all niggas on? Like, nigga, I don't need no money. Nigga, I just want y'all to help me do what I got to do. I ain't gonna get too deep in it. So I can't really, because y'all probably like, what the fuck talking about? But it wasn't that. It wasn't money. I tell you that. I told you, if I go broke, I go broke, nigga. You don't die with money. So I don't do none of that shit that people do. But yeah, man. That's why a lot of my family they don't fuck with me. Because I'm like, yo, I don't need you motherfuckers. Financially, I don't. The reason I want to fuck with y'all and I want to, even my niggas, it's the same shit. When I want to fuck with people, it ain't about no fucking money. But it's always with that, with some of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. It's always about money. Shit's always about money. And then the motherfuckers that I thought was my mans and them, we cool, we good. But these niggas think I need them emotionally like that. Like I need you motherfuckers on some shit like, no, I don't. I just asked you to do something for me. And you couldn't even do that. You couldn't even do that. So is we really family? I always keep telling people that, man. You gotta watch people behavior. These niggas ain't my they don't fuck with me like that, nigga. I just asked you for simple shit. We got the beefing over some shit because you act like I couldn't. You, nigga, don't call me no more because you won't listen to me. I didn't need to listen to you. I need you to do something for me. Ain't my man and shit. My other man, like, yo, I just need you to do something. Nigga ain't never hit me back. I'm like, okay, I see how these niggas are. Cool. I always tell people, the number one thing for me is always loyalty. It's always loyalty. I've been around a lot of motherfuckers, man. I lost a lot of homies. Them niggas was loyal. They made mistakes too, though. That's why a lot of them got killed. Because, they start doing unloyal shit. And so a lot of them they got killed, got knocked off. These niggas don't understand that. So that's why loyalty is really real to me. And I made sure, right? The one thing I made sure, because when I came from the streets, because I understood, like, niggas in the streets, a lot of that shit be about money. Right? You know what I mean? What a nigga can do for you, what he can do for you, and some shit like that, right? So when I made it out the streets, I never made it about money. Right? Like if my niggas needed me, and if I got it, I give it to you. Right? I always made that shit clear. Right? It ain't never be about money. But I'm just saying for me though, right? Maybe for them it's a little different. But for me, I never made it about money. Always made it about loyalty. I made it when I had to holler at my niggas, right? Because back in the day, we need each other for money, everything, right? But I knew that tension was, where motherfuckers felt a certain type of way because a certain motherfucker ain't give them something, give them no money, right? So when I did make it to the point where I made it at, I made sure that, like, yo, I would never, well, I didn't say never, but I would make it everything in me not to make this shit when I holler at my niggas, I need something from them. It ain't about money. You know what I mean? Because I know money can fuck some shit up between niggas. It happened to me. So it happened to niggas I know. Like, you know what I mean? People die from that shit that I know. Right? So I make sure, like, yo, I would never, like, yo, you my nigga, because you give me something, you give me money. It wasn't about that. Right? So I make sure, like, I put myself in the position, especially when I know I made it out the hood. I knew I can't do that with my niggas. But my niggas, A lot of them think they're like, nigga, if I call you, a lot of them think it's about money. Even family members, they think that shit. I did that shit for family and my niggas. I never call them for money, bro. Ever. Like I've been probably about 20 years. I don't call my family for no money to help me financially. Not nobody in my family. They can't tell you like, oh, he called me for some money. He needed some money to pay his bills or something like that. Ain't never one of my family members can tell you that in 20 years. They can't tell you that. 20 years. They can't tell you that. They can't tell you that. Because I understood that, number one, I'm a leader, right? I'm a leader of shit. And if you're a leader or something, nigga, people look at you a certain type of way, right? But I learned too that if you are a leader and you got money, it's still motherfuckers. I say this with OBF. Motherfuckers don't care about that. So they lead a family. They lead shit. Because it's about feeling more important or feeling they're on the same level as you. And I had to learn that. You know what I mean? It's how you treat people. But I'll never allow nobody to treat me. I'll never put nobody on my level that don't morally is not like me. I would never do that. I don't care who you are. You could be family, foe, friend, whatever. You're not on the same level as me if you morally not good. And sometimes people don't understand that. I don't give a fuck if you family or foe. You ain't morally like me. I got my homie. And I said this shit like, yo, nigga, what you giving me advice for? I didn't need your advice. I need you just to listen to me and ride with me. Or nigga, I asked you for some shit, you couldn't do it. Now he says to me, he says, oh, well, nigga, don't ever call me no more if you don't need my advice. He texted me that shit. I was like, nigga, I don't need your advice. The fuck I need your advice for? I told you that already. What the fuck what in my life that I need your advice for? See, his thing was that I ain't need him in years. See, and that's the thing between me and my man. When we was in the streets, he was my man, 100 grand. Right? And this nigga was like brothers. Any more than his own brother. We was like that. Right? We got out of the streets. Nigga was mad at me. Right? This is why he was mad at me. I told y'all when I got in selling dope and shit, I changed. I wasn't the same person. When I got my niggas, right? They was my niggas. That was some shit that like for love. Like that's why like till this day them niggas still I got love for them niggas. I got more love for them than in my own family. Because they was my niggas. So they just my niggas. I love them. Like they my family. Right? But when I got in the dope game, it was different. I understood the game. Shit, nigga, oh no, nigga, I would never switch on my niggas like that, but I wasn't, how can I put this? I ain't gonna say I wasn't loyal to them. I just was like, yo, if anybody crossed me, I'd kill him. Right? Because that's what the dope game does to you. It make you switch up. It makes you kind of see shit that you didn't see. Because the dope game is cruel. And so a lot of that shit in a dope game, he didn't understand it. He thought that, oh, I picked the nigga over him. Or some shit, I picked this nigga over the family. I didn't. Nigga, I didn't pick that nigga over him. Nigga, my man Oz was a big time drug dealer at the time. Nigga said, yo, Kenny, I like your style, nigga. Like how you get down. Nigga, come work for me. So I started I did not start out that way. I started out with my niggas. With some shit with my niggas. But when I started getting like doing some big shit, start getting into the game like that, my man Oz was like, yo, nigga, I like how you get down, nigga. Come fuck with me. You know what I mean? I like you. And the nigga that he's talking about was also fuck shit. He introduced me to the nigga Oz because in fact he was trying to fuck my cousin. Right? And at the time, one of my mans was already fucking my cousin. Whatever they was going through, whatever, wasn't none of my business. You feel me? You know what I mean? Because I looked at we was all family. Right? But nigga, you don't get to control that. Nigga, that's her pussy. That's how she get down. That's how she go. I always been that type of dude. Nigga, you don't get to do like, oh, yeah, she can't go over there and do that. Now, she was on some, listen, these niggas didn't even, listen, let me just say this, right? I hear what my mans be saying and shit, right? When he talked to me about it, I hear him. I get it. But understand, this nigga was my enemy before he was their enemy. And I'm talking about, this nigga went back to playing baseball. We was enemies in baseball back in fucking pee-wee time. Like, you know what I mean? Back in like teenager shit. You know what I mean? We was like elementary type shit. We was beefing back then. So he was already kind of my enemy. Right? But that was on some baseball shit. Right? So that's how I even knew the nigga. The nigga wouldn't have never even came down and fuck with none of my niggas if I didn't know the nigga. Right? So, you know, I get it. But the problem was two. These niggas, my niggas kept acting like I supposed to be okay that the nigga that supposed to be fucking with my cousin. Right? And I'm not saying I did that, but I just didn't give a fuck. It wasn't no shit that I supposed to care about. Right? Who fuck with who. Right? Because that's all I was about. Right? Like, I didn't care. My man, which was my man at the time, nigga, we was going around fucking chicks. And you was cheating on my cousin at the time. Like, why would I give a fuck? Like, that was my thing. Like, I didn't snitch on a nigga or no shit like that. And that was my cousin. But we all family, right? I looked at it like that. But I didn't give a fuck about that shit. This nigga was cheating. We was all doing what we was doing. Right? So it's like, yo, what the fuck are you mad about? All right, the nigga swooped in and got her. Nigga, that's on you. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But niggas didn't got mad at me. It was like, oh, you fuck with a nigga that swooped in and got your cousin. Nigga, first of all, nigga, I respect women. Nigga, whoever my cousin wanted to fuck with, she fuck with whoever the fuck she want to fuck with. That ain't got nothing to do with me. The fuck you talking about? That's number one. Then number two is, nigga, this nigga was fucking around on her. In my face. I said nothing. So, but somehow, some way, niggas are mad at me. Think about that. That's my blood cousin. These niggas is my family because I choose all these niggas as my family. Right? And you fucking with my cousin. But somehow I'm supposed to give a fuck about that. Nigga, no. What happens is I don't get involved. Oh, you know I remember my man say this shit. I said, oh, you know he was trying to fuck with her and all that other shit. Nigga, what the fuck that got to do with me? What the fuck do that got to do with me? Nigga, when we was out and we was doing what we was doing, and nigga was with my cousin, he was fucking chicks, I said nothing. What's the difference? What's the difference, nigga? I said nothing. I never said a motherfucking thing. These niggas always trying to, like I told you, the streets ain't what they say they is, nigga. Nigga mad at me because a nigga came and stole his girl that he was cheating on in front of me. We family, but you still disrespected me though. And I let that shit go. I let it be what it be. Nigga mad at me though. We always doing it though. But that's what I'm saying. We always doing that shit. But that's what I'm saying. You mad at me because I let that shit be what it be. And then you try to make it like, oh, this nigga was enemy. How the fuck he was the enemy to you? He was no enemy of you because the nigga was an enemy of me. So if anybody had a problem, I would have had an enemy. I'd have been more mad. Not y'all. The fuck are you talking about? You was mad because the nigga took my cousin away from your brother. The fuck you talking about? These niggas ain't like I be trying to get this shit to understand, get these niggas to understand that. They don't understand. That's why I said, these niggas don't be thinking, bro. They just be talking. They just be acting like, oh, they just say some shit and it makes sense. It doesn't. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Well, just think about that shit. That shit is weird. Like, but this shit happened. And I was never mad about it. You know what I mean? I didn't go to my cousin and shit and was like, oh, you know this nigga cheating on you and all that other shit. I never did it because I looked at everybody's family. And you did what you did. It is what it is. It will come out. But it came out. She found out about it. And she did what she did. And they broke up. It was shit that happened with that. And niggas sitting there acting like, oh, well, you side with a nigga that took her away from. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Stop pretending that you, and I said it to my man and shit, stop pretending your brother that had nothing to do with that. Nigga, we was all around fucking around with chicks. I never snitched on that nigga. I never said to my cousin, like, oh, you know this nigga's, he fucking around on you. I never did that. Even though I probably should have did it, but I didn't do it. because we was family. So I looked at it, that's y'all business. I don't give a fuck about it. But niggas trying to, and this nigga, my man Alice, he sit there, he be acting like, oh, you did that shit with ghosts and you hang around with ghosts. Nigga, I do what the fuck I want to do. I never snitched on you niggas. I never snitched on anybody. Nigga, that's y'all business. It's your fucking business. Your brother was out with us all the time, cheating on my cousin. I never said shit. How the fuck I ain't loyal? What the fuck you still mad at me for? On my blood. I'll let that shit go. We family. It is what it is. She'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. It goes like that, nigga. You don't get to still be mad at me. And that's what that goofy nigga, my man Alice, is we mad about. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Ain't never snitched on no nigga. Ever in my life. In my life, people. I wasn't the thoroughest nigga in the hood. I always tell y'all that. Alice more thorough than me. Nigga, I'm talking about. A lot of niggas more thorough than me. But I ain't never snitched on a nigga. Never. And so for this nigga to come talking about some shit with his brother, go fuck about that shit. And my cousin, I don't care. The fuck you talking about? I don't even fuck with her like that. No more. The fuck you talking about? I ain't talking to my cousin in fucking 20-something years. The fuck you mad at me about that for? Oh, that's what you did. Now get the fuck out of here. I ain't do shit. Oh, you sided with me. I ain't side with nobody. Nigga, I was about money. And nigga, you didn't even know ghosts like that. You didn't even know him. I knew him than you more about him than you know about him. How the fuck these niggas talking to me? And mad at me? I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, these niggas be talking, but they don't understand what the fuck they saying. I am from the motherfucking streets. My homies, they be sitting there. And they be sitting there acting like I owe these niggas something. I don't owe you shit, bro. Owe you nothing. I ain't do nothing to you to hurt you, nigga. And if you hurt about it, nigga, you get over it. Because I ain't do nothing to hurt you. I ain't never snitched on nobody in my life. Ever. I've been this bitch get ready to turn 45 years old this year. Nigga, I ain't never snitched on nobody. Ever. In my whole entire life. Even though in elementary, when I got bullied, and the teacher said, who bullied you? I never said nothing. Never told. The fuck we talking about, man? Nigga mad at me about some shit about his brother with my cousin. That's my blood. Just like it was your blood. And he said, well, you took his side. I ain't take nobody fucking side, nigga. If I did, you know what would have happened? If I'd have took his side, you know what would have happened? It would have been done. My cousin would have never fucked with him no more. She'd have been left. First of all, he did that to himself. She found out this nigga was cheating. Not because I told her. Not because we was telling, and you know I didn't tell her. She found out about it. You still trying to blame. Okay. Oh, and then his excuse is, oh, you sided with the nigga. I ain't sided with nothing. Nigga, I roll with money. I roll with money. I didn't roll with no sides. And just because you had a problem with a nigga because you had a problem with this nigga because of the simple fact of he was fucking my cousin and your brother was cheating on her. And somehow I sided with that nigga. You had a beef with that nigga because you had a beef with him. The fuck out of here with that shit. And mind you, I beef with the nigga Ghost. We had more of a beef than you ever had with him. Even with this shit about my cousin. Nigga, we had a problem back in the day. So how the fuck you got more of a beef with this nigga than I do? Even still to this day, you don't. And I say, oh, nigga, we good. I gotta keep apologizing to these niggas. Oh, I did something wrong. I ain't do nothing wrong. I thought about that shit a couple of months ago. I was like, yo, what the fuck I'm apologizing to this nigga for? Talking about I switched on him. I ain't switch on you, nigga. You ain't even had no beef with this nigga. Over your brother with my cousin that he was cheating on, and she cheated on him with a nigga that I had a beef with back in the day. And ain't none of y'all know him. Not even my cousin, none of you motherfuckers. Think about that. Weirdo ass niggas, man. But then you try to explain it to him, and it's just loyalty, you know, you what? No, nigga. No. Because you ain't listen from my point of view. You just want me what you want to say. Nigga, I'm not loyal in that bullshit that you talking about. And first of all, and let me just say this. I ain't loyal like that. We ain't street niggas no more. So I'm not loyal like that. And even when it happened, nigga, I'm supposed to be loyal like that. Nigga ain't do shit to me like that. Other than some, he did more street shit to me than you motherfuckers talking about your brother was in love with my cousin. If that's the case, then he should have fucked. He should have married her. He never did. He had no babies by, nothing. So what the fuck we talking about? Ain't nobody stopped that but your brother. And we grown as adults. We not talking about some shit back in the day where we was ignorant of shit. But if he really cared about my cousin like that, he would have got her. But he didn't. So stop. Trying to tell y'all, stop allowing people, even homies and shit, try to sit there and bring us some shit. Nigga, I debunk everything you talking about. That shit don't even make no sense to me. Nigga talking that shit. Nigga told me, I call him, I'm just trying to talk about my shit. Just some shit on my chest and, you know, whatever, right? And talking about, oh, and nigga, if you ain't gonna listen to me, don't call me no more. What? Okay. Niggas ain't my mans no more, man. Like, it ain't like how we used to be. Like, I love that nigga. I still got love for him, but we ain't cool like that no more, bro. Ain't no way we still cool like that. And nigga, I ain't never call him for money, nothing like that. Call a nigga, ask a nigga help me out, or just trying to express myself on some shit I'm frustrated about, or I'm going through something. Nigga act like I'm trying to, like, it almost seemed like, nigga, I'm asking him for something. I ain't asking you for nothing, bro. I've been about myself for a long motherfucking period of time, nigga. I ain't need nobody. That's why my family, we ain't family. My cousin and shit, I thought we family. You ain't my family, nigga. You switch on me like that? Nah, we ain't family, nigga. We ain't never family no more. Well, I mean that shit. My own cousin and shit. We blood. And niggas sit there and he pretend that we are good. Nigga, we ain't never good no more. Nigga told me, oh, you only call me when you need something. What? When I need you. When I need any of you motherfuckers like that. What? My own cousin said that to me. Nigga, I ain't never need you. Never mind. I don't even want to say that I ain't never need a motherfucker. Of course you need people. What do you mean, need you? Nigga ain't want to say nothing. Nigga, I don't never need you like that. Ever. I don't need nobody like that, nigga. I die first before I need any of you motherfuckers. How about that? I commit suicide before I need you motherfuckers. I ain't thinking about suicide, people, but I'm just saying. I don't need these motherfuckers like that. And it's not arrogance. It's just these motherfuckers. Who the fuck are you talking to? My own family. Only niggas I grew up with. Motherfuckers I'm lured to. And you motherfuckers talking, I call you, I need you, ask you, not need you, but I call you, I'm asking you for some shit. And you motherfuckers acting like I need you? You disrespect me? Okay, cool. All right. You ain't gotta ever worry about that shit again. Ever. Ever. None of my family members. Ever. None of the niggas I fuck with, all you niggas, you ain't gotta worry about that shit no more. Fuck out of here with that shit. I've been broken all my life, bro. I ain't had no parents and no shit like that. I ain't had shit in my life. And for motherfuckers that I made family to me and I will sacrifice my life for, and for some of these motherfuckers to sit out there and pretend like, oh, nigga, I'm tripping. Oh, I needed them. I didn't need you. Never for money. Ever. 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 They never need none of these motherfuckers. Ever. They don't mean shit to me no more. That shit is a wrap. I'm done. My own cousin, I called the nigga. I was like, y'all. And nigga said, listen, I understand nigga probably going through something. I get that. Nigga, do you know that you wasn't shit when you, not shit, but you know that people seen you a certain type of way back in the day? You was less than. You was, my first, this nigga, do you understand that niggas didn't see my cousin like that? Seen him as a pussy nigga. Nigga wouldn't leave the fucking block. He wouldn't leave the block. But I still got his back. I rolled whatever. And I did that shit for him. We good, nigga. I got you. I did that for that nigga. You know how many motherfuckers? Trying to tell y'all, man. These niggas, they don't appreciate shit. And like I said, that's why I be feeling the way I feel and how I move the way I move. Because motherfuckers don't appreciate shit. This motherfucker, my cousin, he said that, nigga, I understand your mom died. I get it. You're in a different space. I get it. But for you to ever tell me, oh, nigga, oh, you only call me when you need something. What? When I need you? When I need you? I know when nigga I had your back. I know when I always stood up for you. I know that shit. Oh, I need you. When? When, nigga? When I was out the hood, I needed you. When? When I was out the motherfucking hood and I was out that shit, I never needed none of you. And I've been out the hood longer than I was in the hood. I've been out the hood longer than I was in the hood. So when did I need you? And we even was in the hood, nigga. Nah, man, bro. only call when I need niggas. That's what my cousin told me. I only call when I need him. Call these motherfuckers, man. That shit is embarrassing to me. I feel embarrassed because I'm like, yo, you trying to embarrass me? Like I need you? I don't need you, motherfucker. Motherfucker, you ain't shit. The fuck are you talking about? I'm good. I'll leave this bitch right now. People on real talk, I'll leave this bitch right now. I love people. Y'all know I love y'all and shit like that. Nigga, I don't need no motherfucking bite. Nigga, I'm good. If I stop this show, this program, I stop it the day of the month, nigga, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need no fucking body. Fuck you talking about? These motherfuckers sitting there acting like I need them. Mind you, these are the same people. My cousin, same shit. Nigga help me. I broke. Helped them when he was broke. I helped them more when he was broke. But it doesn't matter. We helped each other, bro. Why are you sitting out there acting like I need you? Nigga, and I ain't need you in 20-something years. How the fuck I need you? But you know what? It's all good. It's even with my dad, my own dad. All of them fuck. All of them fuck. Like they listen. I don't even think they all fuck. I just think that when it comes to my family and shit, I think they heartbroken. Shit changed. Shit ain't the same no more. I told y'all when my aunt died, shit changed the fucking dynamic of the family. Shit ain't the same no more. It's just not. It's just not the same. It's not the same anymore. You know what I mean? Even that goofy nigga. Because that was his mother. That nigga ain't the same either no more. He a fucking clown too. You know? Sometimes shit hurts you in a certain type of way. And I get it. But at the same time, you ain't gonna disrespect me and pump me or a certain type of way. Nigga, you out your fucking mind. Nigga, I ain't never need you like that. Ever in my life. Ever. So my cousin, my cousin Marty, I ain't never need you like that, nigga. Don't you ever get that shit twisted. Never need you like that, nigga. You ain't never did nothing like that for me. On some street shit, I get it. But in my life, nigga, no. Hell no. In real life, no. Street shit is street shit. That happens in real street shit. You need everybody. Nigga, you needed me. I need everybody. I need my nigga, that nigga. That's street life. But, nigga, not even street life. I didn't need you like that other than one time. Other than that, nigga, I was always who I was. Nobody can take nothing from my street shit. Nobody can talk down to me. Ask a nigga about me. Nigga, and you know about me. My cousins know about me. My cousin Antoine, all them niggas, they know. The fuck wrong with them niggas? They know. Ain't trying to punk them because I know who they are. They're real niggas too. But nigga, ain't no nigga punk me, nigga. Ain't no nigga. No nigga. Not you, nobody. You ain't never seen a nigga punk me. Ever. Ever. In your fucking life. I'm going to tell you what my cousins used to say. All them motherfuckers. They used to say, yo, stop fucking with my cousin. That nigga crazy. That's what they used to say. That's what my cousin used to say. Because he knew. That's what he knew. But I want y'all to understand something very clearly too. This nigga, he said that shit back in the day, right? The problem is that he know that I'm about my daughter. So my temperament is a little different. But nigga, don't get shit twisted about me, nigga. I kill you, you play with me. You got me fucked up. I kill you. You play with me. You play with me, I kill you. So I don't know what you on, nigga. Nigga, your mom knew who I was. God rest her soul. I love her. I love my Aunt Sheila, nigga. That's my fucking, like, that shit broke me. That's what love, like, my aunt kept it gangster with me. And that's why I love about her. But this nigga, don't ever get that shit twisted about me, nigga. I will fucking kill you playing with me. You playing with me stupidly, I will fuck you up. You ain't even like that. Like, let's be real. My cousin Marty, nigga, you ain't like that. You used to be. Until you got your head beat in by niggas in the streets. That's what you did. You got your head fucked up. They beat the dog shit out you. Nigga, you want to talk real gangster, you ain't really like that. You are not like that, nigga. They beat your head in. They beat his head in, people. They fucked him up. They beat the dog shit out of him. That's a fact. That nigga wasn't like that. That nigga was scared. He didn't go out. Listen, this nigga didn't even go outside for fucking years. He was scared. I used to go to bar for this nigga. Nigga wouldn't even go to bar with me and my uncle. God rest my Uncle Chuck's soul. He had sent my Uncle Chuck to the store because he was scared to go outside. Because he was fucked up because the niggas beat his head in. Nigga, you want to talk gangster, nigga, don't do that. Don't you ever talk gangster. Because you not a gangster nigga. When them niggas bust your head in the hood, you was never that no more. They fucked you up, and that's what it was. Ain't nothing gangster about you. And you never, listen, let me say something to you. You ain't gangster as me. You ain't never been. Nothing gangster about you. You can't fuck with me, nigga, ever. Ever on no gangster shit. Cause I'll smack the shit out you. And I mean that shit. I'm talking to my cousin. I mean that shit, nigga. You ain't like that. I watched you get punked. I watched you didn't go to the store. I watched you get scared. The fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm a real street nigga. I got shot and stabbed, nigga. Did I leave? Did I get scared? Did I do what you did? Bitch, nigga. That's why I don't got no respect for you no more. Who the fuck are you disrespecting? Who you acting like I'm some type of fucking bitch ass nigga like that? Nigga, I'll watch you get punked. I'll watch you didn't leave the fucking block for years. Fuck you talking about? Before even it was even my block. I'll watch you get punked. I tell you this. The only time you ever seen me get punked, and I felt like I did get punked that day, was because of some fact I didn't know what a nigga had. Right? I didn't know if a nigga had that gun or had that. I knew he had that thing, but I didn't know what we had. And I ain't have that shit on me. That's the only way I got punked. But you ain't never seen me get punked, nigga. Ever. But I seen you get punked plenty of times. Plenty of times. Suck ass nigga. My own cousin. Bitch ass nigga. And I wish anybody in the family tell me I'm wrong. I wish anybody in the family tell me I'm wrong. Even my own dad. I wish he would. Actually, my dad don't even like this nigga. That's real talk. My own fucking blood dad don't like this nigga. He only be, be good to that nigga because he family. Other than that nigga ain't shit. Give me a second, people. Give me 1 second. People, I'm back. Nah, I just want motherfuckers to understand that. Like, think about that shit. Like, when I tell y'all I'm a real street nigga, it's not no shit to brag about or no shit like that. Oh, I come from real street shit. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not a street nigga no more, but I'm just saying I come from that street shit. And then I got family members that sit there and be talking that fucking gangster shit. Like, y'all niggas ain't even really like that. And when I say that shit, motherfuckers acting like, oh, Kenny tripping. No, nigga, I ain't never tripping. Ain't none of them niggas been like me. None of them. None of them. Even I got respect for my uncles. I got respect for my cousins and some of them. I got respect for them. That's respect for them. But they never disrespect me. Ever. We don't fuck with each other like that. We ain't cool like that. But they never try to disrespect me. Ever. But a nigga like my fucking cousin and certain other motherfuckers in my family, get the fuck out here. You ain't even been like that. Even my dad, you ain't been like that. The fuck you talking about? Talking down to me. How you talk down to a nigga like me? Ain't no nigga talk down to me. I put work in. I'm that dude. I was that dude. Put it like that. I was that dude. But still to this day, nigga, I'm still there. Ain't no nigga gonna punk me. Who gonna punk me? That's everybody in the family who gonna punk me. Who gonna do it? I clap their ass. They playing around with me. And no disrespect to nobody. I know my family members, some of them niggas real like that. Nigga, they clap me, I clap them. I get that. But ain't no nigga gonna punk me like that. Nobody. But my cousin, nigga, you ain't even like that. Nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I protect you all your fucking. Hey, listen, I've been protecting you for a long fucking period of time and giving you the respect that you supposed to deserve. But nigga, you ain't like that. You never was like that for years. You was never like that for years. You was scared. You scared to come outside. You was scared to go to the stores and shit like that. But who was there? I was. Who went to the store for you? Me and my Uncle Chuck. R.I.P. to my Uncle Chuck that passed away. Nigga, don't disrespect niggas that did shit for you. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, you wasn't even like that. You was scared to come outside. Bitch ass nigga. Called the nigga like, yo, what's up with you? You talking about, oh nigga, you only call me when you need something. What? Who the fuck you think you talking to? And even if I did do that, just go off your narrative. Even if I did it, nigga, what you saying I'll only call you when I need something. You should do it for me. Because you wasn't like that in the streets. Now that you got your head busted, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about? You weren't like that in the streets, and that's a fact. You weren't like that. The fuck you talking about? And the level of disrespect that you would even give to me. Fuck you talking about? Out of anybody in the family, you give me disrespect? You know my dad still think you gay. You know that? That same nigga that you probably hang around my dad, all that shit, he think you gay. He been thinking you been gay all your life. But you like him, you got love for him though, all of a sudden. You goofy nigga. The fuck you talking about? Bitch ass niggas. Niggas always talking, they talk shit, but they ain't being real. I'll be real about it. I'll tell my dad he ain't shit. Nigga. You know why my dad mad at me? Because I keep telling that nigga, how the fuck you get me arrested for some shit I ain't do and never apologize? Never. My dad never apologized. I didn't take his car. I had nothing to do with it. I mean, I ain't say I had nothing to do with it. I was involved, but I never drove the car. I didn't even bring it up to drive the car. His stepdaughter did at the time. That shit happened, right? You know my dad, instead we both of us get arrested, you know he got me arrested. But he ain't never want to talk about it. There ain't nothing to talk about. You know, you got to get over that, Kenny. You got to get over that. Call me B, right? Get over that, B. What? I'm supposed to get over it. Okay, cool. All right. Well, fine. If you think I'm supposed to get over it, then fuck you then. I ain't getting over that. That fucked my life up. That fucked up my thought process. How I think. How I move. Motherfucker. My own dad tell me, just get over it. Get over it. Okay, nigga. If I gotta get over it, then fuck you. Nigga, we ain't shit. You know when his wife, well, I'm sorry, his girlfriend, she wasn't even his wife. His girlfriend, she had cancer. And I did that anyway because I love her. It's no disrespect to her. But this nigga don't even appreciate that. Me and my wife, my daughter, we went there to help this nigga. He had like he ain't got no say for me. I can't talk to him. He drinking a lot and all that. Man, fuck you, man. Fuck you. Motherfucker, we helped you when you needed us. We went out our way to help you. And nigga, still to this day, if you call my wife, she probably pick the phone up. But for me, no, I wouldn't pick the phone up for you. Fuck you. Fuck that nigga. Fuck him. My daughter was there. When she was a baby. Listen, I ain't got nothing against her. I love her to my core at the end of the day. I love her. But that nigga, I hate. I ain't gonna say I hate. I despise that nigga. I despise my dad. He ain't shit. Nigga, you don't know what we did for you, and then you would try to talk down to me? Act like you better than me, nigga? Get the fuck out of here. You ain't never been better than me. Ain't never been better. Ain't never been better than me. You ain't been more gangster than me, and you ain't never been better than me. You's a fuck motherfucker. Still to this day you are. I'm your fucking son. At this day, I live my life better than you and my mom. I've been out the game for years. I've been more fucking out of the game than y'all been sober. And you don't even give me props. You won't even come talk to me. You think that you better than me? Oh, he's drinking. Okay, cool. I'll drink, nigga. I can drink, bitch. I can drink. And you can't. That's the problem. You can't do it. But I can. You son of a bitch. You ain't my fucking daddy. You ain't nobody. That's what I keep telling all y'all. This motherfucker ain't my daddy. I grew up with no parents. I keep telling y'all that. Motherfucker ain't my parents, man. Ever think about that? When I tell y'all that I ain't grow up with no parents, this is what I'm talking about. I can't call my dad and be like, hey, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know what? This motherfucker is still sitting there. And listen, I'm going to be real with y'all. He got cancer. He won't call me, though. I will help him, but he wouldn't call me, though, because he ain't shit. Piece of shit. Because he wouldn't, his thing is, he wouldn't let me be better than him. That's what my dad is. He wouldn't even let me be better than him. He know I would do. First of all, I already know I'm better than you. Number one, because I did that shit for a woman that wasn't my stepmom. That's somebody that was the love of your life. And me and my wife and my family did that for you. So, nigga, I already know I'm better than you. But you still so fucking ignorant. You think I owe you something, or somehow you think you better than me. You ain't never better than me. Ever. You goofy ass motherfucker. I did that shit for that woman, and I still love that I did that for her. And our family did that for her. I love her. Always. But nigga, I ain't do it for you. We did that shit for her. Not you, nigga. Oh, I look at that shit now. We ain't never do that. I'll put it this way. Nigga, I would never do nothing for you no more. Ever. Fuck my dad. He a piece of shit. Nigga, all the shit that I did for you and you trying to act like, nigga, let me tell y'all something. You know my dad did more harm to me in my life than I did for him. And I'm going to break that down to y'all. Is everybody like, oh, Kenny, you tripping? No, I ain't tripping. Give me a second. I'll break that shit down to y'all. How my No, my bad, people. No, I want y'all to understand some real shit, right? Everybody be thinking, oh, Kenny tripping. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put you on some real shit. My dad, right? Because everybody be like, oh, Kenny be tripping. No, I put that shit on real. Motherfuckers always want to throw me under the bus, act like I ain't shit, and I ain't this, and I ain't that. But I'm gonna tell you something. My own fucking dad, right? You know that when his woman was sick, right? My daughter was about, I think Kanai was about what fucking, well, she was about 2, 3. So my daughter was like 2 or 3 years old when this woman was sick. Right? And so this, I love her. Don't ever get that shit twisted of how I'm coming off. I love her, and I'm glad that we did that. I want y'all to understand that. It's no disrespect. I love her. And listen, nigga, I'm glad we did that. You feel me? I'm glad my daughter was a part of her life. I'm glad my wife was a part of her life. I'm glad I was a part of her life. Don't get that shit twisted. I'm talking about this nigga. Because the one genuine with him, we did that. Me and my wife and my daughter, we did that. My daughter was 2-3 years old. Maybe, yeah, she probably 2-3 years old. Me and my wife, we do that. Right? We do that. Right? For my dad. That's what he needs to do. And my wife used to go out there for days to take care of his girlfriend. Wasn't his wife. It was his girlfriend. And she had, she had brain cancer. And God rest her soul. And I miss her. And I love her. She could really cry because I really do love her. And I do really miss her. But this nigga, my own dad, he used me. He used my own fucking family. That nigga don't care. We did that for that, right? All right, fine. He did that. And it's no disrespect to her. And I love her. And I'm glad we did everything. Me, my daughter, everything that we had, we did that. My wife, we did that for her because I love that woman. Still to this day, I love her. I love her. Still to this day, don't get that shit twisted. You can't disrespect that woman in my space. I love her. Always will love her. I love that she was a great person. Like that shit is deeper, right? So I love that woman. I probably got so much love for her more than my own dad. Because I love her because I knew what she stood for. Right? And she was always genuine. Her love was crazy, bro. How she cared about people. Her caring about people was crazy. But anyway, so we did that, right? You know what my dad did? He said, you know what? When she passed away, he said, I need y'all to come and he had the whole family come. A lot of my aunts, uncles that's dead now, we all came. I look back at that shit. We made that shit damn near like a family trip. But mind you, my aunts, uncles, they wasn't hanging around each other like that. They've been not fucking with each other for years. But we did that because for him. We did that shit for my dad. We did that shit for him. He didn't fuck with them. They didn't fuck with him. It was always some type of tension there, right? But we did that for my dad. We roll with you, nigga. We got you. And mind you, we knew her too. Because we was, like I said, we knew her. And she was great people. She was great. I done went to that motherfucker. I loved her. I put it that way. I loved her. I had a lot of love for her. A lot of love. And I still do. I love the hell out of her. And she loved my daughter. And not just because of my daughter, but I loved her because she was so genuine. So I got love for her and, without my dad. But I loved her. She was so genuine. And without my daughter, because I remember when my daughter was born, nigga, she was there. She was like, oh, I got her. She can come here. And then she got sick. And then my daughter was like, oh, man, I can't even talk about that shit. Gonna make me cry. But her and my daughter relationship that should have made me cry. You know what I mean? Honestly, it'll make me cry. But my dad, like, nigga, you forgetting what the fuck we did for you? or what I did for you, me and my wife, we drove miles. We drove all the way to fucking what was it? Connecticut, or it was something like that out there in Syracuse. It was Syracuse. We drove all the way from Baltimore to Syracuse, nigga. Drove there and drove back. And that nigga don't like. I don't mean nothing. Never disrespected that woman ever. I never ever disrespect because I got respect for her, and I love her. I got respect for her. That nigga, you don't have no respect for your son. You can't call your son nothing like that. But it's okay. But anyway, let's move on. That nigga is trash. My dad is trash. And he always been that way. All my family members on that side, they've been trash. Not all of them, I'm saying I say all of them, but all of them been on bullshit. They ain't been shit. My cousin, he ain't been shit. My dad, he hate my cousin. He think my cousin is gay. Same nigga that's mad at me. My dad always thought you was gay. He never liked your daddy. He thought your daddy was a punk ass nigga. But I didn't. I always had love for you and shit like that for you. But you know, all of a sudden now you told me, nigga told me, oh, you only call me when you need something. What? Who? Who call you when they need something? Who? Not me, nigga. You out your motherfucking mind. But you know what? He said that shit. My cousin said that shit to me. And nigga, we ain't never cool out of that. Because nigga, no one, I know you lying. That's the number one thing is. And the number two is, nigga, even if that was true, or what you said, I'm your fucking cousin. And all the shit I did for you, you just ignore that? Listen, you know how listen, y'all don't know this. Since the nigga, you want to tell the truth, you want to be real, you know his wife, I mean his big mama, or wife, or whatever the fuck she is now, don't know really, right? Because I don't talk to the nigga. You know that she cheating on the nigga, disrespecting the nigga. You know that my cousin, God rest her soul, he was fucking with a chick, and this man went to go fuck with her again. His own homeboy that he grew up with went to go fuck with his chick. She had cancer. She died. My aunt peoples. Yeah. The motherfuckers don't talk about that though. The nigga got more mad. He mad at me. He more mad at me, but you ain't mad at your homie that supposed to be your man. Fuck with a chick that you were fucking with back in the day. But you ain't mad at me. I ain't never fucked with a chick that you fucked with back in the day. Ever. That's a fact. I'm your little cousin. So I listen, I done fuck with a couple of my, and she was my aunt peoples. I done fuck with my aunt, you know. I done did that. So, but I never did that though. But nigga act like he got a problem with me though. He got a problem with your boy OBF. He got a problem with his cousin, his little cuz. He got a problem with me, nigga, or nigga lying me and talking about, oh, you only call me when you need something. Nigga, what? What? I ain't never need you like that. Ever. In my whole entire life, ain't never need you. Not with, in no type of way. So, nigga, you can go ahead and say all that bullshit all you want, nigga. I swear to God, that shit, nigga, you almost like an enemy to me. Playing with me like that. Nigga, I don't need you. Not like that. Nigga, especially when I know that you ain't really like that in the streets. Nigga, you got scared in the streets. You was scared. You got fucked up in the streets. You getting mad at me for what? I ain't never been no punk nigga. Think about it. And you can ask that bitch nigga this. Whenever a nigga punked me in the streets. Ever. He know about it. Whenever they punk me. Whenever a nigga in the street ever punked me. But I know a nigga that, I know, listen, I know that nigga got punked in the streets though. No shit. Damn. I know a nigga that got punked in the streets though. I know you got punked in the streets. I know you got punked in the streets. I know that when the streets happened, you didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing at all. At all. That nigga do nothing. He was scared. I remember that nigga. Listen, you think I'm lying about this, right? Right? My cousin. Right? This bitch ass nigga. And I'm calling you a bitch ass nigga because I don't respect you no more. Nigga, I know and you know that if my wife would ever tell the truth, she knew. You understand what I'm saying? That's how deep that shit goes. And this was before me and my wife was even the fucking we was married. We knew you was a bitch nigga then. My wife knew. My wife knew you was scared. But we ain't never disrespect you. We ain't never go at you like that. But nigga, for you to come out your mouth and say, oh, I come only call you because I need something. How, anyway, however you look at it. Nigga, I don't need you like that. The disrespect that you showed. But nigga, don't get that shit twisted. You say, oh, nigga, my wife knew you was a bitch ass nigga. We talking, see, you keep forgetting. We've been knowing, listen, me and my wife been knowing you for over, she been knowing you for about what? Maybe what? 20 years? I've been knowing you for 30. Nigga, you ain't like that, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Playing around. And she wouldn't do it, but I'm just saying, but don't get that shit twisted. My wife know you a bitch ass nigga. We know you ain't like that. Fuck you talking about? Like you get gangster like that. But you want to talk gangster than me. Nigga, you can't talk gangster than me. You're a bitch ass nigga. And I don't give a fuck you go to Twan and them. I don't give a fuck about back in the day. I know that nigga, you did not come outside. We know that. Even when you want to talk real gangster shit. Nigga, to my uncle Chuck. Nigga, my uncle Chuck knew that, nigga. We went to the store for you, nigga. You wouldn't even come outside. The fuck you talking about? We ain't no bitch niggas like that, but you were. You was a bitch ass nigga like that. You was scared to come outside. That's a fact. And you can pretend and act like, oh, niggas is tripping, they always extra. No, nigga. It's not like that. My Uncle Chuck is dead, but I ain't dead, nigga. I know you a bitch ass nigga. I knew you was a bitch ass nigga. Now you okay to go outside, nigga. Nobody know you no more. No, when niggas knew you wouldn't come outside. I got shot and stabbed at the same time around that. And nigga, I came outside. When was I scared? Whenever you see me scared, you can't say it, bitch nigga. But you want to talk about me. Nigga, you don't know the shit about me, nigga. You ain't even on my level or to be real with me. You a fucking fuck nigga. You scared ass, you a scared nigga. I ain't never been scared like that. Nigga, I been shot and stabbed. I got shot by niggas. I stopped them off. Listen, I stopped that nigga B-Love from getting killed because of your bitch ass. That's a fact. B-Love wouldn't have got killed. The nigga that stabbed me and almost killed me, he didn't get killed because of you. Because you knew it was going to happen. My cousin Twan said, nigga, we gonna kill that nigga. We gonna kill him. My cousin said it. It was gonna happen. I stopped the shit because of your bitch ass. No. Don't be let it go, you know. Let it go. That's the only reason I let it go. Let me tell you something. You know the nigga that shot me? He ain't living no more. You bitch ass nigga. That nigga ain't living no more. You know him? Know anything about him? Anything. You don't know about him. And he was Bobo Peoples. He ain't living no more. Bitch ass nigga. Stop talking about me. And I mean that about your goofy ass. Stop talking about me, nigga. You ain't like that. Nigga. You got a nigga that almost killed me and you wanted to squash it. Let it go. Let it go, B. And I went with you because you're my peoples. That's why that nigga didn't die. Your bitch ass. You a bitch nigga. You always been. Suck ass nigga. Nigga, you keep thinking of my dad. Think like you a good nigga like that. Yo, he got respect for you. He don't. He think you a pussy nigga just like your dad was a pussy nigga. I stand on that. Fuck that nigga. Playing around me. And fuck my dad too. Because he ain't shit either. But he ain't your dad though. Matter of fact, he is your dad. Because your dad was the same nigga like my dad. Bitch ass niggas. Fuck out of here. Fuck him and fuck my dad too. Bitch ass niggas. Ain't never been no pussy nigga like that. And still to this day, ain't never been no nigga like that. Niggas playing. And you niggas sitting around, ain't my cousin, like you nigga, you be playing around me. And nigga, you play with me like that. Talking about, oh nigga, I can't talk to you, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? You wasn't even like that. You understand that niggas was punking you and shit like that, nigga? I was out there like that. I was in them streets. The fuck you talking about, nigga? And you want to talk about me now. Nigga, I'm out the streets. Nigga, show some fucking respect for me. You a bitch ass. You weren't even like that. You was in the streets. You got punked out the streets. Niggas beat your ass. But you want to talk about me. They beat your ass. They beat you out the streets. They ain't beat me out the streets, nigga. I left that bitch. I knew this shit was wrong. I further started talking about, but your bitch ass, you got beat out the streets. Niggas beat you out the streets, not me. They never beat me out the streets. That's the difference, you a bitch ass. Want to talk gangster to me, nigga? You can't never talk gangster to me. None of you niggas. The fuck you talking about? Bitch ass nigga. Even my own dad. Fuck you talking about? I ain't never got bitched out the streets. You niggas was alcoholics, or you got out the streets, or you ran. Whatever the fuck you did. But I ain't never ran like that. I left the streets on me. Not y'all. Not none of y'all bullshit. The fuck you talking about? Bitch ass niggas, man. Trying to talk like they gangster like that. Ain't none of you niggas gangster. Ain't my dad, you ain't gangster, nigga. You was known for an alcoholic. Yeah, you fought in the streets. I get that. I give you props on that. But nigga, you wasn't like that. Fuck you talking about? I'm who I was. Ain't no nigga say that I wasn't who I was. You come from where I come from, I come from where I come from. I'm always about me. Bitch ass niggas. Niggas like, what the fuck you niggas on? Bitch ass niggas. Niggas mad at me. Fuck you mad at me for, nigga? I'm who I am, nigga. I've been who I am. Ain't no nigga gonna do nothing to me. That's real talk. I've been a nigga who I am. Tell a nigga to do something to me. I'm who the fuck I am and from Baltimore. The fuck you talking about? All these goofy ass niggas. They keep talking all that shit like they like that. They ain't like that. All the young niggas, the young niggas, they who they are. Ain't none of them young niggas gonna do nothing to me. You know why? Because they respect me. What y'all talking about, man? You bunch of goofy ass niggas, I swear. You gotta love your people, man. I'm always good with my people, man. But motherfuckers be sitting out there, they be acting like, well, they just gotta be all just be mad and just say some fucked up foul shit. No, you don't gotta do that. Just be real. Be honest. Love your people. This shit is what it is, man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I can't stand people like that. They're sitting out there being mad. What you mad about? No, we black, yo. We love our people. That's love. And niggas getting mad. My own dad and shit sitting there acting like, nigga, I ain't do nothing for you. Oh, no, I'm your father. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, you ain't never did nothing for me. Ever. You know, I'm going to tell y'all something. With me, my dad never talked to me no more. You know that nigga tell me. And I tell him. I say, you know what? You know what you did to me? It always break my heart and I can't see you the way I see you. It's because the nigga got me arrested as a juvenile. He did that to me. And you know that nigga, he mad at me because of some shit he did. And he still won't apologize. He keep acting like I did him wrong. I should forget it. And all that shit. Nigga, you ain't did enough for me to forgive what you did to me. Nigga, I'm like, oh, you should just get over it. What the fuck? What? What the fuck are you talking about? You did something to me. I ain't do nothing to you. Regardless if you think I'm wrong about what I'm saying. I never did anything in my life to hurt you the way I'm telling you that you hurt me. But he can't even see that because he's a fucking clown. My own daddy. My own fucking father, man. Fuck you, man. I mean that shit. Nigga, we good. I ain't never got no love for no nigga that don't even understand that. You fucked me over. I ain't never fucked you over. In my whole entire life. I ain't stole from you. Listen, he got a kid that stole from him. I never stole from him. Think about that. My youngest sister stole from this nigga. What the fuck? But somehow this bullshit ass nigga think that somehow I'm mad at him. Somehow that's fucked up. That's more fucked up. Oh, you got to be kidding me, man. Fuck that nigga. And I mean that shit. That's why I say ain't none of them niggas my family. That's all I told you. None of these people ain't my family, y'all. I keep telling y'all. My own daddy, nigga, he ain't shit. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, me and my daughter, my wife, nigga, we weren't even cool with you like that, but you had some shit with your woman, and nigga, we rolled you and had my daughter around you and chose that and did that. We did that for you. And nigga, you ain't do shit for me. Mind you, it was at the same time. I never talked about it, but at the same time, people, do you know that my dad got me arrested? I ain't never been arrested a day in my life. And he still did that. We never talked about it though. But I still did that for him. You understand? This nigga act like I don't owe him nothing. He don't owe me nothing. What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? But you know what? It's okay. It's all good. Fuck them all, bro. It's all fuck them all. Motherfucker sitting there acting like you don't owe me nothing. My own fucking dad. Nigga, you owe me. The fuck are you talking about? You owe me, motherfucker. But he don't care. It's okay. Okay, my own dad. He don't give a fuck. All the motherfuckers, all my cousins, all the friends, they act like they don't owe me shit. Nigga, I sacrifice shit for y'all. You don't care though. The fuck wrong with y'all, man? But you know what? It's okay. It's all right. Don't you ever, motherfuckers, ever call me and act like you need me. Don't act like I ain't never did nothing for you. But you know what? It's all good. I will never fuck with y'all no more. Once I'm done, I'm done. I always did my shit, bro. Always had y'all back. Always ride with y'all and shit like that. You motherfuckers ain't shit to me. All that shit. All of a sudden they acting like, oh, Kenny tripping. Nigga, I ain't never tripping. Motherfucker talking about, Kenny been drinking. He all fucked up. Nigga, I always got y'all back. Always. Think about it. What they talking about, bro? Even my own daddy. Sitting there, I'm like, I can't talk to him right now. You know, I got my cancer. Nigga, you got cancer on your own. And you on your own, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Yo, my daddy got cancer. I don't give a fuck. Why would I care? He don't care. He think that, you know, whatever. Listen, when he start dying, he gonna call my wife, though. What y'all like I'm tripping about that? Because I just said what I said? No, he gonna call my wife when he start dying. He gonna call her. Maybe start calling the family members and shit like that. When they start dying on cancer, I don't give a fuck. Either way, I don't care. You know, nigga, you can't act like I'm supposed to care about that shit. You ain't never cared about my shit. What? What y'all want me to say? No, real talk. What y'all want me to say? Y'all think I'm tripping? No, fuck that nigga, man. My daddy ain't shit, man. He ain't never been shit. Why you think that nigga killed? I'm asking the question. Why y'all think this nigga killed? He ain't never cared nothing about me, bro. Ever. In my whole entire fucking life, he never cared. The fuck why y'all acting like I'm tripping? Fuck that nigga, man. I'm good, bro. Fuck him, man. I don't need him. I ain't never need him. You don't play like that with your fucking family like that. You don't play like that. But he does. You know, when his girlfriend, and I love her like that, you know what I'm saying? Don't ever get that shit twisted. I love her. But when that shit happened to her, nigga, he came with the family and everything. He needed us. But I call him, I need him. He don't fuck with me. Oh, you drunk, you this and you that. Nigga, fuck you, man. Fuck you talking about, bro? My own daddy, man. Get the fuck out of here. That nigga don't mean shit to me. Nigga, I took my own family. We did that on my time. You understand what I'm saying, nigga? We went miles. We went shit way out to help him because he was going through something. You know this nigga won't even call me now. Oh, he upset. Oh, I had my sister. She said, "Well, he's sick." I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Fuck, I care about. He didn't care. The only time he cared is when I did something for him. Me and my motherfucking wife and me and my motherfucking sisters and shit and family did shit for him. All of a sudden now he cared. He cared about that, but he don't care about, oh, nigga, we call you, we need you. You don't care. You sick. Okay, you sick, nigga. Stay sick. I don't give a fuck. That nigga can die day tomorrow. I wouldn't care. I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart. Seriously, bro. That nigga ain't my fucking family, man. Seriously, that nigga is not my family. That shit hurt. That this nigga only care about when he's sick and he hurt and he need me. But all of a sudden I need him. He don't give a fuck about me. Nigga tell everybody, oh, he a drunk and all that other shit. Okay, cool, nigga. Well, if I'm that nigga, don't ever call me ever. Ever. I don't give a fuck about you. Ever. If that's the case, I don't give a fuck about you. Nigga, die slow, nigga. Die slow. I mean that. Everybody ain't like, oh, Kenny tripping. No, nigga, I ain't tripping. Nigga, let that nigga die slow. He don't mean shit to me. My dad don't mean shit to me. This nigga sitting there, he like, nigga, you know what we did for your fucking a woman that we didn't even know. And we did that for you. But you don't got nothing to do for me. All of a sudden now, oh, I'm a drunk and I'm all this and I'm all that. Nigga, okay, well, nigga, you know what? Fuck you. Die slow, bitch. Die slow. All the shit that we did for you, all the shit I did for you, I sacrificed, and you don't care about that? And you acting like motherfucker, that somehow, some way, that nigga, I'm tripping? I'm your fucking son. I'm your firstborn. You won't even talk to me. You acting like I'm tripping. No, bitch, nigga, you tripping. And you know what? Fuck that nigga. Fuck him. Let him die. I mean that shit. You can't play me like that, bro. I'm not that dude. I'm a street nigga. I come from street shit. Nigga, fuck that nigga. That nigga ain't my dad. He ain't shit to me. Let his ass die. Fuck he talking about? Nigga, die slow. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, I did everything. Nigga, I took my whole family to stand up for your wife. And you ain't got no love for me. You don't talk to me. But then somehow, some way, you acting like I'm supposed to show you love? You out your motherfucking mind, nigga. Die slow, nigga. Tell my dad, die slow. I hope you die slow. That's all my life. Die slow, nigga. And I won't feel no type of way about it. Die slow, nigga. Tell my dad, die slow, nigga. I hope you die slow. All the shit I did for you, and you got no love and no respect for me, fuck you, nigga. Die slow. Die slow. And everybody be like, oh, Kenny, you tripping. No. Fuck that. No nigga can't sit there, yo, all the shit that me and my wife did for him, and that nigga won't even attempt to even come and call us at any time. Yeah, my wife will call him. Yeah, he probably picked the phone up, but that nigga can't call me and say nothing. I'm his motherfucking son. First of all, nigga, my wife wouldn't even call you without me. Fuck you, that's slow, nigga. That's slow. I mean that shit. That's slow. Give me a second, people. I hope that nigga dies slow. I'm gonna get out of here, man. But nah. Nigga, die slow, nigga. I mean that shit. On the bottom of my heart, bro. I'm done. Nigga, you can't play me like that. And I told y'all keep thinking that, like, yo, I'm this good nigga like that. Nigga, no. I'm die slow, nigga. My dad, fuck him. Die slow. Nigga, I give a fuck about that nigga. I don't give a fuck about him. Listen, maybe my wife do, but I don't. Remember I told y'all thought I was joking about it. I said, even when came to my mom, I don't give a fuck. Let him die slow, nigga. I'm never going to that funeral. Ever. Yeah, but understand the people that hurt you more than anybody in the world. My motherfucking mom and my motherfucking dad, that hurt me more than anybody in the world, and they don't even give a fuck about it. And then mind you, My dad even know more better. He's not on drugs and shit like that. But he's still acting like he's fuck that dude, man. Anyway, I'm gonna leave this. I'm out, man. Fuck that nigga. I ain't got no love for my fucking dad like that. Listen, if the nigga die, he die. I don't wish it on him. But if he die, he die. I don't give a fuck, bro. We ain't got no motherfucking... Man, my dad, we ain't never good. Ever. Can't stand this nigga. Fucking bullshit ass nigga. He ain't shit to me. But anyway, leave comments, hit that like button, support your boy. It's your boy, Mr. Obia. Peace and love to the world. Fuck my dad, man.